Come on, OBS, stay alive for me. Hey, Fizzy. I'm hoping my OBS doesn't crash for the third time. Probably won't be here too long, that's okay. I stream late, and that's not your fault. Just gonna quit out of Discord. Hope that helps a bit. Also, skiss you on OBS crashing like I'm one to talk about fucking. Yeah, it just means more work for me because I have to go back to YouTube. I have to set up the thumbnail again. I gotta delete the old VOD, which lasted 10 minutes, by the way. Is that skill an issue, I assume? Let's see if Billy returns. Literally just skill issue, but sounds 1,000 times funnier. Does it sound funnier? Should play Stranova sometime? Ah, I'm always down for Stranova. We'll listen to this for a bit while we wait for people to get back. Also, my model is stuck. Come on. Actually, my camera isn't on at all. What? Give me 1 second. It's also a sheet. Alright, there we go. Fixed it. Well, while we wait for people to show up, we're gonna listen to this song. I'm also gonna do the daily stuff that I usually do without the stream up, but I've already crashed twice, so I need to do this stuff now. If we crash again, which hopefully we don't, I will just be moving the stream. Hey, Sat Boost! Welcome to the stream, welcome. We're on try number 3 of keeping the stream alive. I didn't mean to grab the 2, but that's okay. I need the 1. Seven, 3, 1. Third tries the... You sure do know English. You know English so much I stopped trying because you're so much better. Kind of sucks that my stream crashed like 3 times, or two times, because I saw my viewer number go up to 4. I was really excited for that. I mean, hell, Billy's not even here anymore. Oh hey, look, it went back to 4. Speak of the devil. Reminds me of Cloudy had a really new viewer numbers, but she was scuffing so hard the streak ended early as fuck. Damn, that sucks to hear. We're gonna listen to this BGM one more time. I checked out Billy's channel since he claimed he did 2 op clear on 1416. He used Texas Alter. Oh. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. I just personally don't. I have bans. He didn't. He had a less diverse roster. I have a more diverse roster. So it's fine. I'm not gonna fault him for that. My challenge is actually on hold for the moment, so I can build more operators. Because I got stuck. I might go back to some of these older clears and try and find a way to reduce the amount of operators used. Because 1417 itself, I can just say I'm running low on operators I can use that can actually do damage. What? Schwartz wasn't enough. Ash wasn't enough. Calcit wasn't enough. Spectre wasn't enough. Spectre non-alter wasn't enough either. Then I still have all of these as well. But the challenge is currently on hold while I build some more operators. What operators I'll build, I have no idea. Crazy how Schwartz wasn't enough. Isn't her whole thing blasting through Titanic defense? Yeah, the thing is, it doesn't have defense. It's just health. It's literally just health. Hey Les, welcome to the stream. Welcome. But yeah, like this, on top of this guy, with how many enemies are coming at me, I didn't have enough block, and I didn't have enough damage to kill these things. So I was really in a predicament. So I put it on hold. I was thinking of using Firewatch, but I didn't think it'd be enough. I'm actually going to keep the this background for now, or this BGM for now, because like our 5th anniversary is just around the corner. But yeah, plan today is to hopefully finish the story. I made sure that I'm not doing it on adverse, so I know where I was last. I also didn't change anything on the favorite list, so all the operators that I currently can use are still favorited. Because I do plan to come back to this challenge. But right now, I just want to finish the story so I can catch up. So, without further ado, let's get started. Universe? What's a universe? No language that you're familiar with has such a word. It is a concept far wider than the land and the sky. It is all of space and time, and everything contained within them. Even the most arrogant of gods are unable to claim mastery over it as a whole, because the word itself signifies infinity, as well as the possibility for constant change. However, Originium is able to incorporate it in its entirety, all in finest detail, forming in a simulated universe within. Okay, stop. In short, we got two things. One, for some unknown reason, we are dragged into the Originium along with the airship. Not that anyone knows how tiny little rocks have this huge place inside them. Two, we're not dead, and we don't know how we're still alive in this universe in the Originium, right? A reasonably accurate summation of the matter. No reaction? Not even a raised eyebrow? W, did you just throw a bomb into the sea? What else would I throw? I had to test the water somehow. That bomb's as good as my hand, right? The old hag said that we got stuck inside the Originium. Maybe I could have oh so conveniently blown a hole. Look out! What the hell just happened? It was like there was something pulling on me. Yellow stuff down there is liquid Originium, right? What else could the bomb have blown up? It would not have ignited. There's no energy present to fuel a reaction. I cannot sense any Originium within this Originium sea. Perhaps I should phrase it differently. As all Originium outside this realm exists in a combination with other matter, so too must it abide by the laws of the external universe. But here, those laws are dictated by the Originium itself. You're not making any more sense than the old hag. We have entered a place that operates on its own grammar. I can sense the language contained within this ocean of Originium. Vast, boundless, without limit. As of yet, I have been unable to thoroughly analyze it. Stop, Logos. Do not attempt to comprehend this language for now. We should not disturb it. Although it is highly likely that we are already within danger sights, the fact that this ship is permitted to exist is proof enough that we are safe, at least for now. The ship in the sea. This Rhodes Island exists because of you, Doctor. We should have been assimilated by the Originium and part of the ocean. Thanks to you, we were not. You have changed. No, redefined a portion of the law. Under circumstances that you yourself could not perceive, you have used this language. The one I spoke earlier? I don't remember it. Heh, who would have thought you had that sort of thing in you? Don't tell me that those weird dioramas on the ship were all your dream or something. Those heartwarming illusions were disgusting. I didn't like them either. W turns her head, pondering as she looks ahead. She has barely even glanced at you since you entered the simulated universe. The real question is, now that we've barged into the Originium, how do we get out? Can this haunted ship take us somewhere? Rhodes Island sails atop the Aureate Sea. It resembles a mirror of purest gold more than anything else. Its surface unblemished, nary a ripple in sight. A question suddenly comes to mind. Are you really sailing? The ocean's surface seems static. Everything does, really. It's too quiet. I can't feel anything. Flowing emotions, rich memories. It's all faded away. Dr. Kaltsit, this is inside Originium, right? I don't understand. It's already devoured so much. Cities destroyed by catastrophe. People died of erypathy. Shouldn't traces of all those lives be here in the sea? Why is there nothing here? Because this is the end. Everything sealed away by the Originium is trapped in this unchanging, undying end. Oh, how wonderful! A good place where even the dead can't die. Not even the Laterans could think up something so heavenly. No wonder there's no sarcas aboard the ship. How could a sweet, blissful place like this have devils like us? No sarcas? You might be right. Other than you and Logos, I haven't seen a single sarcas since we arrived. The sarcas. They are closely connected with Originium, but where are they? Oh, that's right, we didn't see Scout at all. He definitely would have been there. Uh-oh. Is there something on the water? Sight. Those shadows are sarcas there. marching. The war eternal continues, no matter if it's on the battlefield outside or in here, no matter if they are dead or alive. Countless Sarkaz shadows appear above the surface of the sea. Wendigos, Diablos, Natsunrods, Banshees, along with many ancient clans lost to time. They grasp clubs and spears or crossbows and greatswords. Some even bear witchcraft cannons on their backs. The water is calm, but the many shadows form a torrent surging forward. Charge. Fight. Forever without rest. War. The Sarkaz's war against everything, persisting through millennia, never ends. This is where the myriad souls of the Sarkaz return. I see cities devastated. I see Originium blanketing the land. Rhodes Island is straight ahead. Hang on. Shining? What's wrong? The door has been opened. The distance between life and death is closer than ever now. Is it something that all Sarkaz can hear? We need to survive this round of impacts. The airship's been eaten up by Originium, which means the Royal Court casters are distracted. This is our only chance. There's too much damage on the vertebrae. Hodor? I can hear it. Did the Faramid speak to you again? What did it say? No, it's something else. I can hear all of history's wars happening at once. Look, Vina, is it just me or did that big red thing above Londinium get even bigger? Not just bigger, the red's darkened now. It's like the entire sky is turning into Originium. Storm's not calming down either. The Sigh of Kings can't cover a range that wide. The Sarkaz will destroy the entire city, and far, far more besides. Amia, you must make it in time. The myriad souls bar our way. Here in this place where everything is stilled by Originium, only they continue to fight. Everyone hears the low roars resounding above the Golden Sea. The Sarkaz's war will never stop. Sarkaz's anger will never end. How interesting. Looks like a bunch of long-dead Sarkaz heroes are still fighting their asses off. Guess this is what they meant by a living hell. But why are they blocking us off? Hey, that thing in front of us, the tree root. Don't you guys think it looks like a tower? You notice it the moment you step atop the deck. It stands tall in the middle of your field of vision, uniting the golden sea with the quiet sky above, yet not fitting in with either. Is it really a tower? It is taller than anything you can imagine. Why is there a tower here in the Originium Sea, where everything ends in stasis? The answer springs forth unbidden. Babel. The airship's goal was here all along. She must be atop of the tower, guiding the myriad souls. Indeed, she is waiting for us. The tower is our only beacon in this featureless ocean. All the answers we seek are where we started. We will climb Babel and face her. Dun dun dun, Babel drop? Yeah. Do you guys remember when we saw in the Enfield trailer that Rhodes Island ship was through Babel? Is that supposed to signify this moment? Questions, questions. We will climb Babel and face her. And then... Amia. Yes? I'd say I'm pretty clear-headed right now. Making it all the way here, there's no way that I haven't figured out what I want to do. There's still lots of people on the outside fighting their asses off. If we weren't so quick on the draw, I think we'd be seeing a few more familiar faces here among the dead heroes. Hey, old hag, bring your little monster out to help me. It's gonna be pretty rough, the way we're headed. I cannot do that. The monster is unable to appear here, and I do not wish to arouse any unnecessary attention. Another one of those reasons that you don't want to talk about. Doctor, I am severely limited by the environment here, but it should have no influence on you. I will need you to move the ship. I've never really taken the helm before. You need not worry. The heading of this Rhodes Island does not depend on your skill at the helm, nor on any machine or energy generator. We are within Originium. You will have noticed by now that you hold spatial significance to Originium. The reverse is very much the same. It is equally as irreplaceable to you. I thought you wouldn't tell me this. My silence has many reasons. Frankly speaking, I still have reservations on whether or not I should be helping you retrieve this knowledge. Because of the things I've done in the past. I understand now. Hate, torment, anger, I cannot deny it. At the time, I did not only lose Teresa. I also lost someone that I had once hoped I could trust. Me. I was very disappointed in myself. I was not completely aware of your changes, or rather my preparations were insufficient to reverse the outcome. We were able to glimpse the first rays of light of our goal, but Teresa's sudden departure extinguished the flame. Once more we are plunged into deepest night. If we do not make the right choices this time, the darkness will be eternal. Maybe you shouldn't be trusting me again. No, I should trust you. I did worry that if I allowed you to regain your memories regarding Originium, it might bring about unforeseeable changes. But over and over you showed proof to me, to Amia, to everyone, that my worries were unfounded. The only thing I can say for certain is that we walk the same path. From Chernobog to Londinium, your experiences and your emotions have shaped who you are today. And now, you've protected us, saved us from being devoured by the Originium and turned into complex flows of information. You made Rhodes Island appear and have afforded us the opportunity to continue on in this stillness. Doctor, show us the way out and find the right path for yourself. The direction that our future takes, where Rhodes Island heads next, is all up to you now. Alright. Rhodes Island, advance. You feel the movement of the ship beneath your feet, passing through the Originium Sea, passing through the army of the myriad souls. The tower gets ever closer. Why is the sea so choppy all of a sudden? The myriad souls are affecting the surrounding environment. The assimilated universe is no longer stable. Sea sarcas are blocking our way. The myriad souls are angered. They're all looking this way. Sure, let them gawk. They can watch me step on their heads. I'm gonna run right over them. Suzume! A great wave resembling a palm swats at the tiny Rhodes Island. W grins and laughs. She takes a running leap into the wave. W! W disappears into the maelstrom in an instant. But in the next, her laughter rings from within the golden mist. I knew it! That thing isn't part of the Iridium Sea. I can blow it open. I never thought I would get to open up. Babble! The sounds of destruction ring out, from quiet cracking to roaring collapse. The great pillar to the sky should not have been damaged by such tiny bombs, but some of its roots peel back, hanging down toward the minuscule people aboard the ship, providing a route from the deck to the base of the tower. Let's go, quickly. You climb the fallen structures with all haste. To your surprise, the white material feels soft and pliant, almost like some sort of cloth. Omnia. I've got you. Omnia touches the roots lightly. In an instant, countless hands stretch toward her. From the sea, from atop the tower, from the void. Close your eyes, Omnia. Close your eyes. The king spurs them. The king drives them. The king enslaves them. The king rules us. The king leads us. The king inspires us. You have arrived. You are among us. The myriad souls. The Iridium Sea is close to boiling. The myriad souls thirst for the king of Sarkaz. The myriad souls wish to force the king of Sarkaz to stay. Go on ahead, Omnia. Go and see Her Highness. Obtain the answers you seek and overcome them. Logos? I also miss Her Highness, but we have long since bid farewell to her. When Babel still yet roamed the earth, the first circle of our fellows vowed to dedicate our lives in service of our ideals. Her Highness and I were no exception. As for the voices of the myriad souls, I will respond. I have been waiting for this moment, ever since I sang in my first elegy. Damn, that looks crazy. The will of the myriad souls is a frothing sea, billowing furiously. Their hands clench swords, their hands leash pheromones, their hands command 1,000 armies. Their heads bear identical crowns. They are the lords of the Sarkaz. They are the eternal existence of the Sarkaz. There are no roads we have not walked, no hardships we have not shouldered. You have not the strength to match us. You have not the fearlessness to match us. They examine, they interrogate. Countless fleeting emotions condense into a raging swell, enough to wash away any will of any individual. But through 100 crashing, surging waves, then 1,000, then 1,000,000, the one before them stands firm. The young Sarkaz lifts his bone pen, pointing it toward all the nameless kings of Sarkaz. He needs no words. His curses are his answer. Go get him, Logos! Procession of Kings.
Don't be afraid of the thorns.
Which skill do you have this time? Oh, I think this is his third skill instead of his second.
Let's begin.
This one should be easy.
Waiting for your call. Period. The reversal of finality.
You can't stop me.
Volcanic soot contains lots of originium particles. Let's not stay too long. I like these high places. They have plenty of sunshine. I'll do my best.
Got it. Awaiting orders. You can't stop me.
With all of you behind me, I won't take a single step back. Can I really? Wait for me, please!
Oh my god, it's this guy. Just tankier.
Hear the roar of my chainsaw!
Waiting for your call.
I'm actually gonna hold off on that. I don't think I need to use Logos' skill right now.
In position. Target eliminated.
There's one boss down. One can hope there isn't more.
Can I really? Wait for me, please!
Oh, well, there is more. Look at that.
Don't worry if you see fire. That's just a side effect.
Awaiting orders. Shut up. Awaiting orders. Vermin.
Roger, Wilco. Don't come.
First boss don't even have his own sprite. Oh yeah. I forgot about that guy, honestly.
Waiting for your call. Soul River, the fairy of the other side.
Honestly, that guy is an old boss. Alright, that asshole's gone.
Follow me!
Oh my god, it's Patriot.
I'm so tense. Stay back!
Picked out your bait yet? Don't. You better watch your step.
The man himself is back.
I know what you can't hide your fear.
position. Be advised. Target eliminated.
Let's just get this done with.
Don't worry about me, President. Life-depriving stone.
His stat got a nerf a bit.
Waiting for your call. Morning Star. The illumination of wisdom.
Oh great, it's these guys.
I'm so tense.
Oh, if my body burns at over 1,400 degrees.
Ah, Vandella's still okay. So they didn't get one shot. Let's go.
Mission accomplished.
We fought dead Sarkaz. 3 bosses. 3 bosses. Did we actually not fight and kill other Sarkaz bosses? Have we really only killed 3 of them? Crazy. Ever since King Elis died, I continue to see him many more times. His emotions and experiences remained within Civilite Eterna. There were marked differences between them and my memories of him. My impression of him was of a man who always sitting at the center of the chamber of the royal court. His head hung low, never speaking a word while other members bickered amongst one another. Duke Aurel and Nesalem believed him too weak, telling him plain to his face that once more the Black Crown was heired in its choicest successor. He never responded. He merely continued to stare out the window, his gaze enraptured by the thick smoke billowing out of the furnaces outside. Only after his death did I know that Elis was a remarkable caster and artisan, once dedicating his time to researching arts that would improve the living conditions of the people, planning out of all the possible ways that Kazdel could step into the Crystal Age. We also got the Diablo boss, but let's bring that guy back. I meant in the main story. He traveled for many years. Once returned, he persuaded the Revenants to prepare to raise an immense furnace in the heart of the city, larger than any other. But once the crown fell upon his head, the newly coronated King of Sarkaz slowly slipped into silence. The sudden burst of all too many emotions and memories is a pain beyond measure. Many chosen by the crown did not have time to leave behind their names. So swift was their death from madness. But Elis did not fall into insanity. He bore it all. It was thanks to his lunacy that he fell further and further into despair. The Black Crown had revealed the truth to him, and to me in turn. All that we can envision The entire future of the Sarkads is most likely to be yet another loop in the cycle that is the tortured history of our race. All that we build will end in ruin. War will tear apart his Kazdel. War will kill him. War will kill me. He can't keep going much longer. Come on, take down the bastard and the witchcraft altar will be useless. A crossbow bolt lodges itself into the Sarkaz's chest. Yeah, we got Manfred and Damazi, but they're still alive. Yeah, that's my point. Like, we didn't kill any other Sarkaz. Like, permanently kept down and buried. It's only been 3. He takes no heed of it, continuing his advance. Beep, 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 beep. He lowers his head, saying that the bolt fletchlings protruding from his chest have begun to shine. Boom. The cluster bomb within the Sarkaz's flesh explodes. A multitude of concentrated explosions, faster than even powerful witchcraft can heal. Did it work? Haha, he really is dead. Damn, we blew him up sky high. All that's left are just bits of bone. This idea's amazing. We don't need to fear these monsters anymore. Wait. Sarkaz's remains begin to glow. The soldiers instinctively begin to retreat, but it is too late. A spurt of flame and iridium dust envelop this corner of the battlefield. My patriarch, your body. It will not hinder me in battle. The Victorians, they are fierce. They have adapted quickly. They are on the cusp of finding means to counter our ways. Our losses grow by the minute. Our warriors will not surrender. Our defensive line still stands strong. Indeed, my liege. It is enough. I believe in Teresa. This has not changed, not even now. I have talked to Teresis about Guldul, the city maker, many times. The children of soil and stone had long since scattered across the land. I was in no way able to replicate his deeds, but with his unique talent for commanding gargoyles that he used to quickly lay down city walls of stone. However, I was able to learn much from his decisiveness and leadership. A clothes maker. A city maker. I jokingly told Teresis that perhaps Guldul and I were more alike than I thought. His face turned rather serious all of a sudden, telling me that he would not allow me to share the same fate as that king, betrayed by those he called his closest companions. I was never able to share all of Guldul's thoughts and feelings with Teresis. Guldul's final emotions have embedded themselves deeply in my mind. The last thing he laid eyes on was not the Diablo who betrayed him, but the city that he and his countless fellows had wrought together. We knew that Guldul would not be the last king of Sarkaz slain by the ones they hold dearest, nor was his city the final Kazdel. As long as there are still those who yearn to return home, Kazdel will be reborn from the ashes. Both BM and TAA are currently clear. You can proceed down those routes. The Iridium crystal cluster shouldn't reach them for the next 15 minutes. I-9's no good. Feist. The beacon just changed color. The Iridium mountain next to it is a collapse risk. Closure. We've scouted ahead on I-903. We've got wounded. Looks like they're civilians. Yep, saw her already. I'm sending a buggy to you. Make sure to meet meet it and get what defensive equipment and medicine you need out of it. I'll know where to go next. Oh, right. There's also 2 drones headed your way. When the fog rises, keep an eye on the signal light. Green means no problems ahead. The exemplars will provide support at I-901. I can't help but ask Closure, but how many things are you controlling at once? I'm still doing alright. I've got 7, 8, a dozen of things in total, looks like. I've got my eyes watching a few others besides. The situation's a lot more complex than most other Rhodes Island catastrophe support missions. Fang. Don't worry. I'll be careful. Closure, you should also... Bzz. Comms interference? Looks like drones 176 and 178 have lost signal. Found some supplies. There's meds and eats. Nothing that can be used as a weapon. You can have the food and medicine, though don't take more than you need. Hey Billy, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Really gonna try and make demands when he ain't got a weapon? Wait, vampire? Yep. Don't worry, I'm not with the royal court, and I don't know how to use arts to rip all your blood out of your body with a snap of my finger. If you really are with those bastards, I'll stick my sword through your neck right here, right now. You're not here on a mission, are you? Manfred wouldn't have sent a team who didn't recognize our logo. I know that saying this to you isn't going to change a thing, but this position's about to blow real soon. Do you mind not getting in the way of my work? Ugh. A crazy catastrophe's coming back around? Damn, the Royal Court and whatever insane thing they pulled out of their behinds. I ain't staying in this blasted place. Hey, this is 467. You guys read me? I said... Mercenaries who attacked the camp have been dealt with. Go, Closure. You should move to the next safe location. Sure. My thanks, Master Assassin. Surrendering? If you are, then you can come along with us. Not like I've got any other choice now. Since the war progressed, more mercenaries have been scattered all over the battlefield. They're likely to return to old habits without the military commission's commands keeping them in check. We will most likely be encountering many more attacks like this one. Wasn't it the same deal back in the day? It was. No matter if we must cross catastrophes or a horde of enemies, we will do our best to allow everyone who wishes to go home, go home. Has there been any news from the military commission? I heard they just killed a Victorian duke, and it won't be long before they bag their second and third. Have you had any good meds lately? I want to heal this busted leg of mine. Even getting rid of just 1 or 2 rocks would be good enough to run a bit faster in battle. You are headed to Londinium too? Londinium? How am I supposed to make it there? Even if I wanted to go, the region's not going to want me. But this war, it's going to end up at Casdell sooner or later, right? Those Victorians, Lithanians, they're not going to let us off easy, are they? Should probably start planning ahead too, little fella. Keep polishing that weapon of yours. Remember how to use it to kill. Sudden Oda, yeah. Military commission. For so many years, is our city really about to... finally caught up with you. Your... Hey, it's Ermengarde. Your fellow professional? I mean, being a messenger. So many years have gone by in an instant. I've been away for too long from Casdell. Not too familiar with it nowadays. Heard that I would be able to find who I seek at these coordinates. Would you mind telling me how to get to the former location of Babel? What are you up to? Our progress on Babel's work saw a heavy pushback at every turn as expected. I was never worried about failure, but I did not want to see those who harbored hope fall back into the cycle of despair. I dove deeper and deeper into Civilite Eterna. Calcit reminded me that this could put a strain on my body, but time was short, and I had to make use of every resource that I could. In the end, I managed to find the Far Chaser, the very first king of Sarkaz. I saw a faint vision of a war that engulfed the sky and the earth, a crowd of people being devoured by despair. Sorry about that. And then, what was perhaps Originium? I could not say. It looked far different from the black crystals we are familiar with, glinting with the cleanest luster. Our king of Sarkaz, defender of the first Kazdel, offered his very blood and soul to it. Soon after, eternal night descended. All sound and light faded from us without a trace. The Far Tracer had renounced his name and left little emotion within Civilite Eterna. I believe he did so intentionally. He embraced the darkness on behalf of all Sarkaz and buried himself with it. What I had stepped into was a cold and desolate tomb. I paced back and forth within, lost in thought amidst the silence, up until the moment that I realized that the darkness was not as desolate as I had assumed. A tower. Only by building a tower tall enough could we reach the darkness above. Everything we build will collapse into ruin and be swallowed by the sands. This is true. But our will and our desire allow us to rise back up from the dust millions upon millions of times. We climb. We climb. We never stop ascending, crossing over the limits of our knowledge, until we transcend the darkness. So this is why there's a tower here. Well, somehow or the other, looks like we managed to reach the top. How long did we spend climbing this thing? Feels like I've been climbing for ages. Indeed, but we might need to climb a little longer. Hey, Bunny, what are you blinking for? I was listening. To the dead guys with the limited vocabulary nagging away? Haven't you gotten tired of them by now? Amiya knows whose voice she heard. The King of Sarkaz is among the myriad souls. The myriad souls wishes the King of Sarkaz will listen. Amiya cannot help but follow this voice and delving into the depths of Civilite Eterna, fumbling about amidst countless fragments of space and time. A ring chafes against the palm of her hand. If only she could remove them, she would be privy to secrets ancient and new, and all the details of the past will flow into her brain. Not now, Amiya. Calcit. You are being influenced by the myriad souls. In their impatience, they are willing you to accept their choice. I wish to understand her emotions. Then you must face her. We must all do so. We'll do it together. I know. Other than the myriad souls outside, I can hear the voices of your hearts clearly. Doctors, Calcits, W's. Those who dare use arts on me to peep at my thoughts tend not to last too long. But since we made it this far, I bet we were pretty much thinking the same thing anyway. I think you're a little bit behind, Billy. Urgency, nervousness, and a brimming anticipation. All vivid emotions that contrast with the echoes in the deathly silence. Let's go up together. We're very close now. And we have a think on how we should tear down this transparent ceiling. Perhaps. She's already told me how. An eye within the darkness hangs above their heads. A rhombus. It appears to be the only light in the darkness, as if it is the one that devoured the brilliance of all other things. Amiya raises her head. Every king of Sarkaz among the myriad souls raises their head. Amiya stretches her hand out towards the rhombus. Every king of Sarkaz among the myriad souls stretches their hand out. These were the only words left to me by the first king of Sarkaz. The stone that enshrouds us like night is our suffering and our hope. We came here because of hope. At this moment, the Far Chaser, the City Maker, and the wrathful Cerulean Flame, all of the kings of Sarkaz are with me. Even Elis takes up his staff once more. Hey, wrathful Cerulean Flame! And we'll burn the clouds away. They fight alongside me. For the sake of our shared duty. The duty of the kings. The future of the Sarkaz will be revealed here. Oh, I see. No problem, Billy. Heaven and earth, up and down, light and dark, past and future. All of a sudden they are reversed. At the top of the tower, that is also its base. At the end, that is also its beginning. Amiya hears a sigh. We have been waiting for you, King of Sarkaz.
The race of the infected will only be won by the actions of the infected.
$14.21. Oh, I like this. So we're at ground level, and then we move over here. We get into the void, and then we start climbing the tower. That's cool. It takes a king to confront another king. Ah! I knew it. I think I have her on caster right now. Yeah, I do. I'm gonna bring her in as a guard. This is standard. This looks like a blade, and this looks like a staff. I think that's cool.
Got it.
This means there's probably going to be an animation. We weren't imagining it. Heaven and earth reversed in the blink of an eye. Do not be distracted by any changes in the rules of the assimilated universe. Mortals were never made to set foot in this place. There's no point in trying to judge the line between real and unreal based on our conceptions. Hey, Big Lut, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Yup, that's me. Look up at the sky. The golden ocean that Rhodes Island sailed. It's hanging above our heads. Dr. Calcit, I see Rhodes Island, and the churning tides. The myriad souls calls to me. They're trying to pour down and drown me. Logos is still fighting the myriad souls. I don't care how above and below change. Tell me, where's Her Highness? Doesn't seem like she's here at all. Damn, this place makes me feel comfortable. A disturbing kind. But the voice that called to me, that was Teresa's voice. The myriad souls. She's here. We have already found her. Enough riddles, hag. Look with your own eyes. Other than those weird pillars, do you see any... She stops mid-sentence. Pillar, tower, myriad souls, Teresa. In that instant, she understands why her soul finds this place so comforting. The myriad souls have taken crimson roots here, extending to the furthest reaches of heaven. Those white pillars. Rip Boza, Teresa's best one. I can't say that after what she's been doing. They're Teresa's will. She's trying to stabilize the tower. She's been watching us. Time does not flow in the assimilated universe, but this miracle continues to grow. Imagine being such an Alita that your own brother wants to kill you. I think there was more behind that, because he didn't... He was hoping that the people who charged at him would kill him first before Teresa died. Because he didn't want Teresa to die. It's even trying to penetrate the sky that we're standing on. Maybe it already has. She could break through the limits here. That means... I'm just shit-talking Teresa because I like mentally unstable women. Priestess looks like she'd be grade A yandere. Yeah, I'm the exact opposite. I don't like yanderes or mentally unstable. So that's why I like Teresa. Why are you looking at me like that? I had to make sure this thing we're standing on is solid enough, right? Don't want to get it pulled out from beneath my feet when we finally get to see Her Highness. But this sky is more than what it looks. My bombs didn't even leave a mark. It's impossible to damage this place by any physical means. Big Lut, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. The limits of this place are set by rules beyond the comprehension of Terra and incredible amounts of information. It permits neither change nor challenge. It could have fooled me. You're hiding something. Hood was right. This tower is broken through whatever limits you're talking about. I know you have secrets that not even Hood and Bunny know about. You've never been here, but you're strangely familiar with many things here. I like how she just started calling us Hood out of nowhere. Were you just now clearing chapter 14? Did you clear before and just reading event? I'm just now clearing chapter 14 and just now reading the event. Both at the same time. It's because I've been trying to do a challenge for a while, but I decided to hold off on the challenge for today and yesterday because I got really stuck. I will go back to the challenge, but right now I just want to finish the story so I can catch up. You hide it well on your face, but you can't fool me. W, don't. We can't afford to waste any more time. If Her Highness has fallen asleep while waiting for us, someone has to put new batteries in the alarm clock. She's not as reckless as she looks, Calcit. Give me a hand, Bunny. There's something I need to make sure. I was wondering, why would there be shadows in this hellhole when there's no sun and no moon. She throws her flashbang upwards, rather than fall back to the ground, keeps going up. The ball of light rises from the sky, flying toward the golden ocean, revealing a blurry shadow. Over there, Amiya. That shadow that won't go away. He's here too. He might attack again. Careful, Amiya. I don't sense any hostility. It's like... doesn't even notice us. I remember some Reddit comment about Priestess was going to outlast any competitors, so she's not going to be angry about anything. That's funny. He doesn't even notice us. Want to do it, Bunny? I've got a score to settle with him. You must know something about this godforsaken place. Wait, W. This is strange. He's not like the other myriad souls we've seen, lingering here rather than leaving. If he's here, doesn't it mean he's dead too? English, where's my English? Your English went out the window. You have integrated chat? Cool. Yeah! YouTube can see Twitch chat, Twitch chat can see YouTube chat. No, he's fine. In fact, he's never been better. He's fully at peace. I can feel it. A peace filled with sorrow. What did Her Highness do to him? Teresa saved him, retaining the last bit of consciousness that the Revenant had left. Not only that, she has brought clarity to his chaotic mind. She cured his madness? She can do that now? I don't know what Teresa's state is right now. Can you communicate with the Revenant, Amiya? You may hold the key to the truth. I can try. A dark wave ripples from Amiya, touching the black shadow. The shadow meanders and answers the king's whisper. You. So it is you who arrived here after all, in the end. The indistinct shadow opens its mouth. His tone is surprisingly calm, with no hint of anger. In an instant of clarity had arrived after millennia of torment, soothing his fury at long last. It is no coincidence that you are here, Revenant. Teresa saved me, preserving the fragment of soul that should have disappeared. I merely followed her to this place, to witness the turning point of Sarkaz's destiny. Where did you say Teresa, Her Highness, is? She has departed to retrieve the seed from the very beginning. Seed? Omnanum? Isn't Omnanum already under Sarkaz's control? What else is Teresa trying to do? Originium created everything in this land. It has been utilized in many ways, but no one has truly mastered it. Except Her Highness. She said she would steal the fire from the source of all suffering. Our curse will become the weapon that reshapes our lives. An immaculate garden for the Sarkaz. Controlling Originium at the origin. After all we've been through, I think you know what this means, Doctor. Teresa is fighting for authority over Originium itself. The vision of Teresa and Teresa's goes beyond the limits of all knowledge on Terra. I can't let Originium become a weapon of mass destruction. There are no more questions. Calcit gazes at you silently. You have been through too much together. So you can talk normally after all. Not just all that crap about suffering. I was human once. I had raged against many things in my long existence. The invasion of the Ancients, the betrayal of the Sancta, the fall of Kazdel, and my rejection by the myriad souls. Until I came here and learned the true nature of the myriad souls. All I feel now is sorrow. And you've stopped making sense again. Did you not see the myriad souls on the golden ocean? All Sarkaz struggle against the injustice of fate their entire lives. There is no release, even in death. Myriad souls are only broken fragments of information that linger in this space, imprisoned in another manner by another will. But Her Highness said that she would purge purgatory and bring salvation to all Sarkaz. You seem to be able to communicate with this old guy, Kaltsit. Why don't you translate what he's saying? Is Teresa already able to modify the information within Originium? This was her promise. Teresa keeps her promises. Finally, Teresa. What did you say? Where is she? Amiya, the shadow under your feet. Shadow? How could I cast a shadow when there's no light? No, this is not my shadow. Amiya looks down and sees the striding white silhouette through the sky that she is standing on. Sky and beyond sky. Teresa and Amiya, reflections of each other. Amiya. Amiya hears a whisper. She looks up and Teresa is standing by her side. She takes Amiya's hand. Damn, the battlefield. It's changing again. Vina, the ground. It's rumbling. State your post, Hannah. Don't get distracted. The thing above the shard just released some strange form of energy. The Saya King's fails. Main alert. Allied command is reporting at least 7 coordinates where sudden changes in terrain have occurred. 3 assault ships belonging to the Duke of Abercorn reported destroyed. Communications were lost with 2 force recon units under the Duke of Ashworth. Order all units to stop attacking Hill C9. Scatter to the sides or will be swallowed by the waves of Iridium. Got it. Everyone's moving. And we got more really bad news. Looks like someone's sitting on that empty throne in the Natsunmer camp. The king is back. The fog, it's getting thicker. Sarkaz are striking back. Horn, you and Bagpipe coordinate operations with Allied Command. You're more familiar with the Army's commands. The other units will support us. Lose this pass, and we'll lose all the ground that we took. Roger. I'll help. I'm getting used to dealing with this stuff. Captain, look. The Glorious. It's crystallizing quickly. The Sarkaz are besieging it. The Duke of Castor is still on the ship. Victoria can't afford to lose another Duke in battle. The sound of electrical static. The same voice is heard over all communication channels on the Victorian side. Attention all soldiers of the Alliance. This is the Duke of Castor, in command of the Glorious. You see as I do how the Sarkaz tyrant has torn our motherland apart. The malice and barbarism of our foe merely serves to strengthen our resolve to defend our country. As long as our ships and soldiers, as long as we all do our duty, this is the resolve of Parliament, and every citizen, duke, or commoner, general, or soldier. Our foe climbs the broken bow of the Glorious once more. Originium threatens to devour our fortress. But you have not yielded, brave soldiers. Neither will Castor. I shall step up to the front lines and stand with you. We stand upon Mother Victoria, the Duke of Castor. Is he mad? Steam Knight went mad a long time ago, Hannah. Did I see that right? Did the Steam Knight just smash into the Glorious? No, he smashed into the almost crystallized stone of the sword and Sigh of Kings. What is he trying to do? He wants to save his Victoria. Even the frightened soldiers in the rear heard the unusual sound from the Glorious. The armor patrols the stone of the sword, trampling every Sarkaz who attempts to approach it. But he couldn't contain the spread of Virginium. Victoria. He roars, he smashes the ground, but there is nothing he could do to stop the Originium from swallowing the realm blade. And so he charged at its foe. toward the glorious devoured by Originium. Originium crystals shatter. The shock sends the Sigh of Kings flying, landing at Venus' feet, before countless eyes wide with astonishment. Vina pulls out the sword that had been with her for so long. She points it at the charging foe and spreading fog, not one step back. She is answered by the call to charge and the sound of blasting steam. Teresa. You've grown. Her tone is as gentle and mild as Amiya remembers. But Amiya knows that it is not the same Teresa as the one who had once held her in her arms and told her stories all night. Amiya had so many questions that she had hoped to find the answer for when they met. But she could not say anything, ask anything. Teresa would not permit it. Shh. I can hear the questions within you, Amiya. But I can't answer them. All answers, all explanations are pale and powerless. Our reunion was the product of an accident. Perhaps I was looking forward to this moment too. You, Kaltze, W, Doctor, you stand before me. I'm sincerely joyful for this reunion. You feel it too, don't you? Why? She should have been sure. She should not hesitate. The one before her could not possibly be Teresa. Why then does she look exactly the same as Teresa? Not just in her appearance, but also in her expression, her eyes, and the emotions. You're not Teresa. Do you truly think that, Amiya? The Teresa I know would never do something like this. Enough, Your Highness. Damn, I came here thinking I had it thought through, but I couldn't find any words other than Your Highness before that face. I remember you. W. You remember me. There's no greater honor I've won in my entire career as a merc. Would have ran up to hug you if circumstances were any different. But you don't know, and you don't need to know how many times I've said goodbye to you already. This might sound sentimental, but you were special to me like no one ever was. You showed a wandering mercenary sights that she never thought she would see. So the only way I can repay you is by putting you to rest. Is that so? You still call me Your Highness. You still remember that I am the King of Sarkaz. Then the only thing for me to do is protect the Sarkaz. What did Teresa just do? Amiya turns around to see that everything has changed. The white pillar has grown at a breathtaking rate. The immeasurable tower of infinity now falls at a breakneck pace. Only the place she stands upon. Only around Teresa is there eternal peace and silence. This tower is beautiful, Amiya. It will continue to grow forever, breaking through all limits, and hold up the heavens for the garden that will rewrite Sarkaz's destiny. How I wanted you to see it. But you are not permitted here. Accidents must be eliminated. When you stand before me, you're the enemy of the Sarkaz. No. A black crown appears above Amiya's head. I won't allow that, Teresa. There we go. To be honest, the Victorians can't really bitch about the Sarkaz invading them after they joined up with Gaul trying to exterminate the Sarkaz. I mean, you're not wrong, but... at this point, this is worse. I think we're in world-ending territory right now.
Don't be afraid of the thorns.
Oh, hey, Teresa.
They are here to help us.
Draw swords.
Oh, that's just wonderful.
out your bait yet? Got it. Shut up.
Magma will dredge up originally in vain.
Let a sacred course into shadow. No one will find it.
Now's the time to help everyone out. I like these high places. They have plenty of sunshine. I'm so tired.
I know what to do better match your step.
My sword is cloaked in Sea Child's shadow. There's a bullet. Pay attention to where the petals...
You can't stop me. Forward.
I'm headed into the thick of it. Anya, he dropped your weapon.
Don't keep the sacred corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
Drawing a bead on the target.
Got it. You can't stop me.
I'm so tempted to the distance. What blooms must also die.
Don't keep nothing to mask the scent of despair. Let's just get this done with.
I cleared the stage by nuking Teresa with all I had. I mean, that's what I'm doing right now.
Awaiting orders. Don't keep the sacred corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
Anya here. Do not make me angry.
Fear not! Here I come!
Will it bloom forth? Keep back!
Just who are you weaklings going to face me? I'll charge the weak spots! I know what nothing can mask the scent of despair.
In position. Drawing a bead on the target.
A knife, a life. Weapons of pain.
Warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield. Are you ready?
Don't worry about microwave. Life-depriving stone. Will it pay attention to where the petals fall?
I know what to do. I will save your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
I don't know how I would even try to beat her without balance Italian Wooden, balance Monhun, and balance Walta. I guess if you watch me, you'll eventually find out, I guess. How much damage does Teresa do to Blaze? Not as much as I thought. Oh, that's a different problem, though.
I know what's better than your staff.
Time for phase 2.
Pay attention to where the petals fall.
Oh, it's Amiya's also getting smacked a bit.
We'll take them out. A warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
Roger, Wilco. Drawing a bead on the target.
I will sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it. A warrior must be ready to face death on the battlefield.
Amiya here.
Don't worry if you see fire. That's just a side effect.
Watch out for the thorns.
Don't keep it you can't hide your fear.
Oh. Well, that's problematic. Gigi is constantly locking herself? What do you mean by that? Clears the stun effect from herself with S3 only for it to restart on her.
Doesn't even begin to cut it. I'll try to make up for this failure on subsequent operations.
Now that I know what to plan for, I think I have an idea of where to put stuff. Teresa's stun is like the destroyable debuff, but the one who destroys it gets the debuff instead. Interesting.
Let's go! Oh, speaking of which, what was our objective again?
I'm listening.
Awaiting orders.
Magma will dredge up original.
You can't hide your fear.
I like these high places.
In phase 2, it starts spreading if you don't destroy it. Understood.
I'll do my best.
Will it fall? Don't worry about ashes from volcanoes. They consume and erase, then nourish and propagate.
Better watch your step.
Awaiting orders. Cut them to pieces.
Hear the roar of my chainsaw.
With all of you behind me, I won't take a single step back.
Which is why Walta, Yato, Texas, long at AoE to clear rapidly. Yeah, that's fair. I have other ideas though.
Roger, Wilco.
Madame Chen's swordsmanship flows within this weapon.
Don't keep me you can't hide your
Pay attention attention to where the petals fall.
Vermin. We'll take them out. The warrior must be ready to face them. Just who are you weaklings going to stop?
Passing permission to fire.
Yielding is not an option. Are you ready? When 'tis a choice of life and death, why should some save your corpse into
Fresh blood coats my saw and boils the whole battlefield.
Room full.
awaiting orders? Awaiting orders.
Fear not! Here I come!
I will save your corpse into shadow.
This should do it.
No one will find it.
I'll charge relax! It'll be over in an instant!
What blooms must also fell. Can I stay away from me, please?
I know what will save your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
Killing Teresa instant wins the stage? Good to know. Hey, is this thing timed? That's a big question. If it's not timed, I'm not gonna worry too much, but...
I know what will save your corpse into shadow.
Kick ass!
Don't spoil that? Okay.
Can I see the distance?
I will just, for God, hope that it's not timed.
Professor, I've killed a lot more volcanoes than you can imagine. What blooms must
Your step.
You know, it wasn't easy learning how.
Don't better watch your step.
Here we go.
Can I really do it? Pay back! Will it pay attention to where the petals fall?
Nothing can mask the scent.
Oh, flowing magma. Please, slow your step.
Don't you gotta waste relax! It'll be over in an instant!
Tanya here. Drop your weapon. attention to where the petals fall. Next. Target eliminated. Flames are tapping to the distance. There!
Doctor? Kick ass!
Let me sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it. What pain. Get lost.
I hate these things so much.
Let's begin.
There's a Anya here. Not. I can end wounds. Must also. Don't come any closer.
Got it. Shut up.
Don't keep me waiting. You can't hide your fear.
This time, we can make up for the missing data in the last report. This time, ashes from volcanoes. They consume and erase. Then the distance. There!
I'll charge them. Who's next? Oh, you dare strike my shield with your spear?
Don't come any closer.
Watch your step.
Hear the roar of my chainsaw.
We'll take them out or get lost.
Are you ready? My weapon chooses its worthy wielder.
Draw swords.
Don't. I will sink your corpse into
Drop your weapon.
You know, it wasn't easy learning high-temperature vapor dynamics.
Flames are tense. I heard someone tried planting sunflowers.
Why are they all stunned?
Not a bad idea.
Why did it spread so fast? It spread instantly to the entire team.
Have crumbled away.
Yeah, I heard ya.
Just remember, I should try to clear Chapter 8 before 2025 ends.
Draw swords.
I'm surprised you haven't finished it.
I'm listening.
Or you were a newer player or something?
Awaiting orders. Cut them to pieces.
Volcanic soot contains
Better watch your step.
I like these high places. They have plenty of sunshine. Now's the time to help everyone out. Pay attention to where the petals fall. Don't worry about other life-depriving stone.
Nothing can mask the scent.
The distance. There!
Hellfire! Lots of love from the pieces. Keep screaming!
Head into the thick of it.
Shriek all you want! Nobody cares! I know what to do. Better watch your step.
Requesting permission to fire.
Let's just get this done with. Awaiting orders. Shut up. Does it hurt? I bet it does!
Hear the roar of my chainsaw. You know, it wasn't easy when
Room full. Can I stay away from me, please?
get in
You skipped to fight Teresa. Damn, you really are confident in your ability. What do you mean skip to fight Teresa?
I know what nothing can mask the scent of despair.
Get in the line of death!
Awaiting orders. Shut up. Got it. Does it hurt? I bet it does! Fear not! Here I come!
Oh, skip to Luda to fight Teresa. I see what he means now.
Don't keep me if you can't hide your feet.
Room full.
Get in the line of death! My blood's only gonna make this place hotter!
Keep screaming!
Can I stay away from me, please?
Shriek all you want! No! Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
Been kind of stuck in the rock mine since late 2022. Kind of hard to clear chapters with no sanity.
Does it hurt?
I pay attention to where the petals fall.
A knife, a life. Weapons are the basis for society. Does it hurt? I bet it does!
Don't worry about those particles having no place here. I'll send them away.
Shriek all you want! Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
I still think that Tululu is a lot harder. Teresa is gimmicky. Yeah, but there's gimmicks in all over Arknights. That's why we love Arknights.
Room full.
Keep screaming! Don't better watch your step.
No, Gaviel! Damn it.
Don't keep me up with the last scent of despair. A knife? Oh look, my body burnt.
Yeah, guys. Target eliminated.
Shriek all you want. Nobody cares.
Will it bloom forth?
I know what to do. Don't order me around. I will sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
Get in the line of death!
In position. Be advised. Target eliminated.
Don't worry about me, Castaway. Life is rising stone.
Keep screaming!
I'm so tense.
Don't keep me waiting. I will sink your corpse into shadow. Them to pieces.
Watch out for the thorns.
Fair enough, get in the line of death! I'll charge the weak spots! Got it. Does it hurt? I bet it does! Relax! It'll be over in an instant!
Madame Chen, swordsman.
Keep screaming! Doctor, leave the big guys to me.
Picked out your bait yet?
In position. Be advised. Target eliminated.
Why are you blocked now?
Does it hurt?
Pay attention to where the petals fall.
Get in the line of death!
Will it really be possible to plant seed? Will it really be possible to plant?
Let's begin.
What the fuck? This is so dumb.
Doctor, hold on tight to my shoulders. Don't go blaming me if you fall off.
I don't know what you mean by Teresa ate the tile. She ate all of the tiles. Units with AoE can free each other while damaging Teresa, that's why the meta squad is extra strong versus her. Yeah, I'm not using meta though. I know it's stunning my operators. I'm not worried about that. I'm trying to unstun them. I know how the mechanic works.
Hey! They made me the captain, so I'm the one calling the shots here.
Hold on.
Terrible. If I really let myself loose, things would get a whole lot nastier for everyone involved.
Rally on me. Us frontline creatures have high standards. Try to keep up.
Let's begin. I'm listening.
Awaiting orders.
Cut them to pieces.
Magma will dredge up originally in the...
Better watch your step.
I like these high places. They have plenty of sunshine. I'll do my best.
I know what to do.
Lean forward. Can I really take back? I'm headed into the thick of it.
Got it. Shut up.
In position. Requesting permission to fire.
You can't hide with fear.
Hellfire. Locked and loaded. Shriek all you want. Nobody cares.
Hear the roar of my chainsaw.
Lean forward.
Get in the line of death.
Don't. You better watch your step.
Shut up. Got it.
Let's just get this done with.
Keep screaming!
Can I reach the distance?
There! Shriek all you want! Nobody cares!
There's a bad scent in the air. Lean forward.
Does it hurt? I bet it does! I'll take the lead. The rest is up to you guys. Vermin.
Surrender now if you don't want to get sawed in half.
Picked out your bait yet?
Get in the line of death!
Roger, Wilco. Drawing the bead on the target.
Don't keep me waiting. Better watch your step.
Keep screaming! Keep back!
Lean forward.
Shriek all you want! Nobody cares! all you want. Nobody cares.
What blooms must also wither.
Keep screaming!
Oh, that's not doing any damage. She's not close enough. Oh well.
Can I really do
Can
it?
you save that?
Drink all you want. Nobody cares.
Let what blooms must also wither.
Does it hurt? I bet it does! Drink all you want. Nobody cares.
Can I really do it? Get away from me, please! Let root pay attention to where the petals fall.
Just who are you weaklings when you stop like that? Oh, you are sure gotta waste my precious time on the likes of you that I can fear.
Does it hurt? I bet it does! Keep screaming!
Let root pay attention to where the petals fall.
Solidify.
Don't worry about these particles have no place here.
The distance. There! I'll charge the weak spots! I'll charge the weak mags! It'll be over in an instant!
Don't keep your sacred corpse in the shadow. No one will find it.
Get in the line of death!
Will it really be possible to plant seeds here?
Just who are you weaklings going to stop like that? Just who are you weaklings going to stop like that?
Who's next? I'll charge the weak spots!
Madame Chen's swordsmanship flows within this weapon.
Fuck me, I guess.
Their petals have crumbled away.
Oh. This is on standard, by the way. See you around, Fizzy. Yeah, but that's Dr. Silver. I don't watch guides. They're probably also using the most meta operators in the game,
Let's begin.
if not the strongest.
I'm listening. Got it. You can't stop me.
Magma was brought up originally.
Better watch your step.
I heard someone tried planting sunflowers on the roof. Not a bad idea.
Forward. Solidify.
Let breathe. Bloom forth.
The way Teresa fight is pretty on brand, right? I'm not gonna kill you, just stay put for a bit, like,
Their petals
there.
have crumbled away.
I wanted to place Inez a little forward, but that's not gonna work. That or I just put Texas forward.
A smith's gotta be ready to pay the debts accrued by the weapon she forges. I'm listening. Awaiting orders. Shut up.
Volcanic soap contains lots of original.
Better watch your step.
I'll do my best. I'm so tense. Don't worry about meltaware. Life-depriving stone.
I know what nothing can last the second of despair.
For little pieces. With all of you behind you, I won't take a sip. Does it hurt?
I bet it does!
Be advised. Target eliminated.
Got it.
Keep screaming!
This place could use some heat.
I know what to do. Nothing can last the second of despair.
Get in the line of death!
I like these high places. They have
Most meta op I had on my adverse clear was Shu. I do admit the rest were A tier ops, like 6 stars and Amiya.
Away from me, please!
Keep screaming!
I also realized that since I need to bring Ami on this stage, I actually have to redo one of my earlier stages.
Shriek all you want. No.
I need to either remove Guard Amiya or Caster Amiya from one of my clears.
Lit, but blues must also be felt.
Get in the line of death! A knife, a life, even a virtuous drop your weapon.
Ashes from volcanoes. They consume and erase, then nourish and propagate.
Requesting permission to fire.
Keep screaming!
Can I really keep a distance?
There!
Yeah, I also thought we would unlock Medic Amiya from here. But fun fact, I can use Medic Amiya for this stage.
Watch out for the thorns.
Shriek all you want. Nobody cares.
That's the challenge that I'm doing for my challenge run. So yes.
Get in the line of
Not once per chapter, once per stage per chapter 14. Specifically.
Does it hurt? I bet it does!
Times are tense. This sword.
What do I answer your failure of justice?
Be advised. Target eliminated.
Get in the line of death!
Times are tense. Keep a distance.
There! Shriek all you want. Nobody cares.
Guess you used up all the good AoE units by here then, except Ifrin. I'm not currently doing the challenge. I took a break because I got frustrated.
Watch out for the thorns.
I'll charge the weak spot. Shriek all you want. Nobody cares. A knife? Oh, you dare strike my shield with your spear? That's gonna end with you. Kick ass!
This time, before flowing magma. Please slow your steps.
Amiya here. Drop your weapon.
Shriek all you want. Nobody cares.
Drawing the bead on the target. Can I really keep a distance?
There! Get in the line of death!
Pay attention to where the petals fall.
Keep screaming!
Picked out your bait yet? Can't hide your fear.
It's my turn.
Let's begin.
Doctor, leave the big guys to me.
Does it hurt?
I bet it does!
Amiya here. Drop your weapon. Lit. Watch out for the thorns. Roger, welcome. Be advised. Target eliminated.
Times are tense.
I'll charge the weak. Kick ass! Yeah! Does it hurt? I bet it does!
I know what to do. Better watch your step.
Drink all you want. Nobody cares. Awaiting orders.
Volcanic soot contains lots of originating particles. Let's not go to pieces. Lit, pay attention to where the petals fall.
Vermin. This will be over soon.
Not at all. Box your arts. I can cut them.
It's my turn. Suppress them.
Roger, welcome.
I'm listening.
Get in the line of death!
Don't try to sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
Oh, that's GG again. Fuck my life. Am I liking Girls Frontline 2 so far? Yes, I love it. Also, hey Yukari, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Nothing I'm doing is working.
Doctor, an apology doesn't even begin to cut it. I'll try to make up for this failure on subsequent operations.
Just watched my auto deploy. My auto got an error, but it looks better than when it didn't fail. That's funny.
Leave the front to me. The rear's all yours.
Please double check your protective gear. Also, remember to keep a safe distance from the lava and give regular status reports.
Picked out your bait yet?
Awaiting order. You can't stop me.
Volcanic soot contains lots.
Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
I heard someone tried planting sunflowers on the roof. Not a bad idea.
In my auto, I just had Amiya and Aslan go stabby stab on Teresa until she gave up. Fair enough.
Now's the time to help everyone out. Will it really be possible to plant seeds here?
Don't. You can't hide your fear. Don't keep me waiting. Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
Fear not!
Does it hurt?
I bet it does! The distance. There!
Madame Chen's swordsmanship flows within this way.
Shriek all you want! Nobody can...
Surrender now if you don't want to get sawed in half.
I'll charge the weak spots!
We'll try something like this, I guess.
This time, we can make up for the missing data in the last report.
Does it hurt?
I bet it...
Got it.
Vermin.
Keep screaming!
Don't keep letting out your stab.
Times are tense.
Keep back! Keep screaming!
Pay attention to where the petals fall.
I know what to do. Letting out your stab.
This time, for flowing magma. Please, slow your steps.
I'll charge the weak spot! Get in the line of death!
I know what to do. Can't hide your fear.
There! Get in the line of death!
Don't worry about me, Perfect.
Don't keep me letting out your stab.
Shriek all you want! Nobody cares! Shriek all you want! Nobody...
I will save your corpse into shadow.
The distance. There! Get in the line of death!
This time, we can make up.
Don't keep me letting out your stab.
Blooms must also suffer.
Get in the line of death! I'll charge the weak spots!
This sword could not make me angry.
Shriek all you want! Nobody cares!
Can I see the distance?
There!
Don't keep me waiting. Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
Shriek all you want! Nobody cares!
What blooms must also suffer.
I'll charge the weak spots!
Does it hurt?
I bet it does!
Requesting permission to fire.
I'll charge the weak spots! Doctor, leave the big guys. Who's next?
I know what to do. Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
Don't worry about me. Ashes from volcanoes. They consume and erase, then nourish and propagate.
Does it hurt?
I'd not make me angry. Can I see? There's a bad scent in the air.
Does it hurt?
I bet it does!
Roger, Wilco.
Pay attention to where the
Try to sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
Keep screaming! Suppress them. Rosalights.
Such bullshit.
Keep screaming!
Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
Face me! Got it.
Meaningful.
Does it hurt?
With what do I answer your failure? Just drawing a bead on the target.
Keep screaming!
You can't hide your fear. I know what to do. Don't
Fuck my life. Why not sacrifice someone at this point to lower her damage reduction? What do you mean?
I may have underestimated this operation.
That makes no sense. I remember reading her abilities, and I don't remember anything about damage reduction. No, she just has defense increased. Hey, Lovable Neko, thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream, welcome, welcome. What do you mean I didn't realize? TVBG, welcome to the stream, welcome, welcome. Oh, I see. Right into ads. Sorry about that.
Please double check your protective gear. Also, remember to keep a safe distance from the lava and give regular status reports.
I'm listening.
Shut up.
Volcanic soot contains lots of originium.
You can't hide your fear.
God, I was just doing it safe? I mean, I kinda was.
I'll do my best. I like these high crashes from volcanoes. They can see.
I know what's better than your step.
You can't stop me.
Lilith, watch out for the thorns.
Does it hurt?
I bet it does! Can I really take that?
I'll take the lead. The rest is up to you guys.
I know what to do. Better watch your step.
Well, yeah, that definitely changes a lot.
Awaiting orders. You can't stop me. Get in the line of death!
Can I really do it? My sword is cloaked in Sea Child's shadow.
Tower is gonna be hell? Yes.
Relax. It'll be over in an instant. Just who are you weaklings?
Flowing magma. Please,
Let me hide your fear.
Keep screaming!
She's on the wrong skill, by the way.
and we're here. Your thoughts, your arts. Does it hurt? Pay attention to where the petals fall.
Don't keep me waiting.
What the fuck? This was even worse.
Get in the line of death!
I know what to do. Don't order me around. I know what to do. Just sink your corpse in the shadow. No one will find it.
This will be over soon. Doctor, leave the big guys to me. Face me! Awaiting orders. Fell to pieces. Solidify.
Lean forward.
Shriek all you want. Nobody cares.
Lagged your thumbnail for the final part and removed it? Oof. This was worse. Actively made my run worse.
Leave the front to me. The rear's all yours.
Rally on me.
I'm trying again, don't worry. I just wanted to use Gaviel's third skill for this. If I'm gonna rush the boss, I want to use third skill. Third skill's faster and hits harder.
Let's see. Which insect is falling into my trap? I'm listening.
Awaiting orders.
Volcanic silk contains
Mask the cest of despair.
I'll do my best.
Vermin.
Don't worry, ashes from the distance.
Don't sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
Awaiting orders. You can't stop me.
Let the world burn!
Keep screaming!
I heard someone tried to...
Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
Keep screaming!
With all of you behind me, I won't take a single step back.
Full. Shut up. Fear not! Here I come!
The echoes. Target eliminated. I'm so tense.
Stay back! I'll charge the weak spots! Relax! It'll be over in an instant!
Does it hurt?
I bet it does!
I know what it will do to hide your fear.
Get in the line of death!
Got it.
My sword is clear.
Don't worry if you see fire. That's just a side effect.
Full.
Yielding is not an option.
Drawing the bead on the target.
I know what nothing can mask the scent of despair.
Don't worry about ashes from volcanoes. They consume and erase, then nourish and propagate.
Who's next?
This sword thirsts for revenge. I won't permit it.
Get in the line of death!
Your thoughts, your arts.
Stay back! Hey!
I give up on trying to 3-star it.
What blooms must also drawing the bead on the target.
Keep screaming!
You can't hide your fear.
Keep screaming!
Let's just get this done with.
This time, we can make up for the missing data in the last report.
Let's begin.
Mission
Oh.
accomplished.
This is dumb. What the fuck am I supposed to do here? Wait, what? What happened? Viva? What? Did I win? Did I lose? I'm so confused. Teresa still had HP left. Oh. Okay. I stopped caring about 3-starring it, by the way. That was bullshit. Did I quit when I won before? That's possible. I saw another HP bar for Teresa, and I was like, nope, I can't do those. So it's possible that I quit while... Alright, moving on. The roaring golden ocean smashes against Rhodes Island. The sovereigns will sink into the sea of infinity, then rise up again at the only ship upon the waves. Will the echoes of the kings never cease while the voices in the myriad remains? No, it is not just the roar of the myriad souls that is causing this. That tower. It's trembling. The tremors at the root have stirred the tides. You have encountered them. I could not see the end of this tower that stretches beyond the heavens, even if I etched incantations into my eyes. Originium has obstructed my sight. Also, did you actually say L1 earlier? Oh, don't quit, you won. Oh, I see now. Is this your way of telling me that it is not my battlefield to intervene? The waves answer the Banshee's call, the Sovereign's beckon. I will not yield. I have promised with my song to they who have gone beyond the other side of the tower. Ever shall Rhodes Island be our terra firma. Never will it sink beneath the waves. The young Sarkaz raises his bone pen and steps toward the void, writing incantations upon the waves. The waves attempt to break free of their shackles, but the Banshee is silent. He peers up at the sky, listening to the sound of the tower trembling. He knows that king and king are clashing against one another, beyond where its eyes could see. This is your war, Amia. It's not my place to intervene. I can only pray for your safe return. I can calm the angry roar of the myriad souls. But the only true answer lies in cutting off the source of all our suffering. What is suffering to us Sarkaz? Is it the brief respite by the only candle in the dark mines after a long day of working in ice and snow? Is it the murder of the children of Sarkaz and Liberty who truly love each other, committed by the fanatics of the frontiers solely out of fear of their appearances? Or polishing our horns day after day, spending our entire life living in fear, wearing a Cabernet disguise? A Sarkaz may encounter countless forms of injustice and suffering in their lifetime. Injustice has become the norm, the entirety of their lives, such that when they are asked what suffering is, they could not answer. Atop the tower, the pure white figure gazes down at you. The King of Sarkaz. You have spent so much time with that Countess girl that you have forgotten the implications of this title until now. Teresa was not the King of Sarkaz simply because of the crown. What kind of strength, wisdom, and cunning does it take to convince all Sarkaz to willingly, gladly call her their king? Massive energies rush out from the tower, forming white threads and silk that stretch on and on without end, permitting no resistance. Never seen arts of this kind. Before she was king, Teresa was a caster, the likes of which is only seen once in 1,000 years. We're on her home ground. This is not witchcraft, nor any power of the King of Sarkaz that I know of. She is reconstructing and utilizing the information inherent within Originium. Observe and understand what she's doing, Doctor. Help Ami and W resist her attacks. I'll try. The suffocating presence. The feeling of impending death. She truly wants to. No, there's no way. The real Teresa would never. Real Teresa? She cannot help but mock the ridiculous notion. She casts her eyes at the familiar yet impassive Teresa. Only one thing to do. Damn it. These strange limits she set have made my bombs useless. We're all done for. This thing keeps falling. Do something, hag. Ordinary measures are of no use here, not even Ergium arts. It doesn't mean she can't be defeated. At least... You mean the bunny? She looks toward Amia, still resisting the overwhelming arts. A black crown floats above her head. The power of the king can break through the limits of Originium. I don't have a clue what you're talking about, but... Right now, I guess I've got to trust you and the bunny. W realizes that she started believing in Amia a long time ago. As she did on the burning command tower in Chernobog, when the bunny delivered the box with the key in it into her hands. She believed that the city would stop. She looks at the girl. She almost sees Teresa. Teresa chose Amia. The one Teresa chose would not disappoint Teresa or W. If you're all bound up in the Myriad Souls, I'll blow the Myriad Souls to pieces. She begins to move. She never hesitates or doubts herself. The only thing she feels is excitement. The moment she came up with the brilliant idea of blowing those blasted Myriad Souls to pieces. As she does whenever she goes into battle. Bunny! I know you can hear me. W.I. Don't turn around. Focus. Use your magic rings to link me directly to the fucking Myriad Souls. What? You can do that, right? I know the Confessory did something to bind the Myriad Souls to Her Highness. Let me hear what the old garbage told her. Then I'll blow them to pieces. Then I'll find a chance to talk to Her Highness. I'll try. Just be careful. Enough talking. I'm ready. W hears voices innumerable, but it is not as she had imagined. She thought that she would hear angry roars like the Revenants, but the voices are far calmer than she expected. They quietly tell of countless lives and deaths as Sarkaz. The sigh of relief when drifting farmers finally find a land to settle on. The last pleas of infected thrown alive to the furnaces. The futile howl of dying soldiers forced to watch their city conquered. The helpless cries of hungry children lying weakly on their beds. So many different upbringings and circumstances, all bestowed a tragic fate just because they were Sarkaz. Their joy, their anger, the emotions amplified by the span of 9,000 years. If this was what Teresa was always listening to, why? Was it the Myriad Souls' will that the Twin Kings came to be again? Was it their will that sent the Sarkaz into this war? The Sarkaz engraved their sorrows into the Myriad Souls, and the will of the Myriad Souls lead those who come after on a similar path. This is a tragic cycle. Hate ignites hate. Sorrow reflects sorrow. Is that all? W feels like she is being swept along by a rapid current. Her life is also amongst the voices of the souls. I will detonate things and defend things. I will destroy things and direct things. They're living, breathing people, W. I don't need you to tell me, Inez. Hoderer taught me the difference between people and things. Yes, W has seen all that the souls speak of. No one knows the life of the Sarkaz better than she. She has seen plenty, from the scar market of Kazdel to the ships of Babel, from the ruins of Chernobog to the battlefields of Londinium. She has never contemplated the meaning within, for what she must do is far from complicated. Need shelter against wind and rain? Light a fire, build a tent. Enemies in the way? Shell them, bomb them, whatever it takes. It was never the murmur of the myriad souls that kept her going, the tiny speck of light ahead. W keeps searching, searching, and finally finds the voice that she wanted the most. All of you deserve to live. Yes, you too. I remember you, mercenary. They gave you the codename W, didn't they? Your Highness, we meet again. Whether you're the real one or not, I don't exactly have a choice, do I? Now I remember why you captivated me. The King of Sarkaz, yet so unlike the Sarkaz. You showed me that the Sarkaz need not be miserable. So let's forget the souls for a while. W. No need to shout, Bunny. I know you're there. You were peeking into my memory, weren't you? If Inez was still around, she would have... No time to think about that. Maybe I can't barge into a fight between kings of Sarkaz, but I can break Her Highness free from the interference of the souls. W can feel her connection with the souls with the help of Amiya's arts. Emotions converge before her, emotions that belong to her. Joy. Regret. Anger. Relief. The Black Crown magnifies her emotions. She recalls her past, savoring her experiences. Come to face with my entire life. Interesting. Is extracting myself from the souls the only way to get it to quiet down? The emotions take shape, and she grabs the colorful object in her hand. It is her emotions, the experiences of her entire life. Intangible threads stretch from the shelf to the chaos in the distance. The souls. Is this what you deal with all the time, little bunny? What you see is probably much better than this. Her Highness. She looked at me like this once, didn't she? Thanks, Amiya. W points her gun at the souls. Watch, Bunny. Watch how my presence gonna surprise Her Highness. Tower has stopped trembling. You attack the myriad souls directly. No one has ever managed to interrupt their voices. I'm surprised at what you have achieved, Amiya. W. But why? Why does Teresa look completely unaffected? Your Highness. W, come back. What are you trying to do? Something I have to know. Maybe Her Highness will listen to us. She stops. Teresa sees her, and she sees Teresa's expression. Maybe. See what you're thinking, W. You believe that the will of the myriad souls has warped my judgment. Pretty much. Not that I sympathize with the Victorians. I just don't think your original goal was to help Teresa's make this originium that turns all of Terra on its head. Maybe you can just pause this thing for a moment. Let us get out of whatever this place is. And then we can talk about how the W I remember wasn't one to offer truces like this. You're afraid. Shouldn't I be? I pick my fights too, you know. No, you're afraid that the beacon you have followed for so long is nothing more than an illusion. You're afraid you might be the one to break the facade. but you must face it. What? There's no wind in this place, but the static air begins to flow. Clouds gather and disperse by the tower, soft and light, like white flowers brought to bloom by the wind. Teresa stands in the middle of the sea of flowers, and a symbol begins to appear at her feet. Symbol has appeared again. You recognize this, Doctor. Her voice is confident. It is as though here and now, or perhaps in the distant past, your emotions and memories have been tightly linked. You are familiar with the symbol. Why a rhombus, though? It exists everywhere in this universe, within Originium. Most of the time it hangs in the heavens, seemingly a harmless source of light. W and the others would not think much of an unusual star in the sky. But you know that this is not right. If heaven and earth could be reversed, how could this star be a planar figure? I share with you now the universe in my eyes, Doctor. If destruction is the boundary that no life may cross, and all exploration and evolution must eventually reach an end, then this is our only future. The rhombus, the symbol of Originium. Whatever you just recalled, Doctor, don't go any further. This is dangerous, very dangerous. Don't look at the rhombuses. Don't let them notice you. Don't worry, Kaltze. This tower is safe, for now. Teresa. You took the most dangerous step after all. I still remember the knowledge you and Doctor shared with me. Kaltze, has the garden near Kasdel turned back into wasteland? I went back to check on it once. Many storms had passed through. Active Originium had reshaped the landscape. All the entrances were covered in Originium clusters. It was impossible to tell if our experiment site had been destroyed or not. It's fine. Just some beautiful but impossible dreams. Let them fade away in storm. Our goal can only be achieved here, inside of Originium. You described to me how to reverse the assimilated universe, to utilize, even alter the information inherent in Originium. Through the shard and the cradle that hangs high in the heavens, I finally set foot in the land where truth lies. The golden ocean sits tranquil above our heads. All the information is with us, free from restrictions of space and time. I did it, finally. The Sark has retrieved the first Originium from deep within the land 10,000 years ago. It has returned to the Sarkas, at long last. In time, Kasdel will truly become a garden free from the torment of catastrophe and eripathy. Will you still oppose me, despite all that? I remember the dream that Teresa described to me. A safe and equal home, where Originium is fully under control, and there is no eripathy or catastrophe, no schism between the infected and uninfected. But soldiers are still dying on the battlefield. Innocent people are still being driven from their homes by war. Does this home still have room for people other than Sarkaz in this plane of yours? I'm sorry. Then Originium will not be the hope for the eternal existence that you once dreamed of. It will only become a weapon for the Sarkaz to bring even more destruction. This was not Teresa's dream. You're right, Amia. Then we must become enemies. That's why you must keep going. Teresa? The erstwhile king of Sarkaz, builder of Kasdel and supreme leader of Babel stands before you. Overcome me. Vanquish me. I shall fulfill the king of Sarkaz's duties to the bitter end. I shall fight for the sake of the Sarkaz, as I have for centuries. All who stand before me, all who try to stop me, are the enemy of the Sarkaz. All those dreams and promises that I could not fulfill, you can. No, this is not your will. I heard it. Look out! Black tide clashes with black tide. King clashes with king. Amiya's black arts are reduced to nothing the moment they touch Teresa. Black threads are pulled away from around Amiya, reconverging in Teresa's palm. Countless white threads rush out from Teresa's hand. They tightly surround Amiya, like a soft dress or a blossom whose blooming process had been reversed. Ugh. Bunny! Teresa's silhouette fades in the smoke of the explosion. Where she had stood, the outline of a thorn-shaped crown becomes increasingly distinct. Didn't work? Is that the power of the King of Sarkaz too? This is the power of Originium. She did it. Teresa is emulating the Black Crown with Originium. It's far beyond the powers of the King of Sarkaz that I'm able to wield. Doctor, Calcit, behind me. I'll protect you. Teresa. We're on top of Rhodes Island. Teresa. Teresa. She promised to take me outside to pick flowers today. Where is she? Going back into the past, I see. In a meeting with the doctor? Or visiting the wards with Calcit? Teresa's busy. I shouldn't disturb her. I'll go to the cafeteria and get lunch for her. The sun shines brightly on the spotless deck. The wind is warm, mixed with the smell of wilderness and flowers. Amiya. This is... The cowardice girl turns around and sees her one-time self running happily on the deck. This is the Civilite Eterna system. This is your memory. I can see it. You hear the whispers of my heart, know everything I'm thinking about, and vice versa. Remember it all. You were always the same Teresa, all along. It's been a while, Amiya. I'm very happy to see you all grown up. I'm really happy to see you again. Give me a little bit of time. I want to take a good look at you. I've always wanted to know how things have been for you all these years. I can see them. All the fighting and the loss that you've experienced throughout the journey. I see it all. All I want is a little more time. What is that you're looking at? She casts her gaze towards the distance, but there's nothing on the deck. It was such a happy time. I thought you were an unfortunate child who needed to be cared for closely, but it was you who brought so much comfort to Rhodes Island. It took me a long time to realize that meeting you was the luckiest thing in my life. But why me? Let's go out for a walk, shall we? Where are you going? This is my home, Kazdel. I always wanted to take you here. You told me many stories of what happened there, but Babel never made it back to Kazdel. There's no need for questions. Amiya feels Teresa's every choice, every struggle. I understand that war now. You had no choice. We have already made a choice when we say there is no choice. I had to choose the path that was better for Sarkaz. This race has been through too much hardship. Every step it takes is heavy and labored. If Sarkaz needed someone to show them a new path, she would take up the banner first. If the price of Sarkaz unity was the death of their king, she would be the one to step up. The protector is inevitably also the persecutor, Amiya. As we gain, so do we take away. The Teresa I knew always chose the path of peace. That's what Babel and Rhodes Island are for, isn't it? Babel exists because of all of you. The watchman who carries the burden of civilization, the sage who holds the key, the genius mercenary who gains free will, and the innocent child compassionate for all life. And Logos, Mantra, Scout, Ace, countless souls that shine so bright. You have overcome the barriers of race, upbringing, and disease. You share a sincere friendship and unwavering dream. Through the tribulations of war and the obstacle of reality, you continue to stand together and stand by me. That was how Babel was founded. It was never I who made you members of Babel. It was you who made a clothes maker, who picked up a crown, one of countless kings of Sarkaz, Teresa of Babel. You can achieve what I could not. Thank you, Teresa. Will you hear me tell one more story, Amia? Not an epic of heroic warriors protecting their home, nor a legend of a king of Sarkaz reign. Just a story of an ordinary Sarkaz girl who lived a little longer than the ordinary person. Born in Kazdel, she saw the few families and friends she had suffer in constant cold and hunger, trembling in fear in the darkness every night, waiting for the sun to rise again. She wanted the people around her to live in happiness, to have a safe home. She would do anything for this. She remained ever true to this wish. Then why? Why must we fight you? Not every meeting has a beautiful ending, Amia. I've left once. This time, we have the chance to say goodbye. You saw those myriad souls, Amia. They've struggled against fate all their lives. They don't want to be used and imprisoned even unto death. The same is true for me. You must defeat me, Amia. Only then can you carry on my unfulfilled dream. Only then can you release me. Fate should not exist, Amia. You have remained the good girl that I saw the first day we met, no matter how much you went through. Perhaps you would not have to bear so much pain if you weren't so brave, so gentle. Is this that day? You held me in your arms, told me stories until... Teresa, can you stop? I've stopped, Amia. I'm not reading your memories. So, this is my own power. We are inside your memories. Yes, Amia. I'm sorry, Teresa. I couldn't help myself. It's not you who should say sorry. Becoming the king of Sarkaz means carrying the emotions of the many, but the emotions that belong to ourselves are there as well. I've lost much in my life, Amia, but I don't have many regrets. The only regret I have is you. From past to present, I never wanted to leave you. I'm happy about your growth, but I should have been there for you. I should have been there to teach you how to use the powers of the King of Sarkaz. Now, though, this is your chance to prove to me, the erstwhile King of Sarkaz. Heat saps at reason, flame scorching the soul. A sword forms within the flame, taking shape in Teresa's hand. Wrath. That's my sword. You'll hear the seething anger of that Sarkaz sovereign when you hold this sword in your hand. You have grabbed this sword from the wrath of the past, which once declared war upon injustice. The sword of the King of Sarkaz shall ever point toward the enemy of Sarkaz. The sword of the King of Sarkaz shall ever slay the enemy of Sarkaz. But we have come this far, and yet prejudice lives, and hostility threatens to smother us. The kings of Sarkaz of the past have failed. The Teresa of the past has failed. Amia sees it all. Teresa wandering in the darkness, seeking an answer. Teresa standing in the halls of the airship, gazing down at the battle below. Teresa walking up alone from death, no friend or comrade around her. Teresa pointing her sword at a child. Such sorrow. Amiya could barely move under the overwhelming sorrow. Now, you hold a sword as well. She feels a weight in her hand. The sword, which has slain an evil god, has returned to her hand. Formless flame warms her palm. How? Black tides ripple from Teresa, turning into threads that lead Amiya's hand. The sword points at Teresa. This is my final gift to you, Amiya. Feel my power, my emotions, my will. Make them a part of you. They will be by your side, in my place. The sword in Amiya's hand trembles, but not out of fear or excitement. She can feel Teresa's will fill it. I've always remembered, Teresa. I remember every story you told me, the words you whispered into my ear. I never had the chance to tell you. I'm so glad that I met you. And the sword pierces Amiya's own chest. Amiya holds Teresa's hand tightly, pushing the sword further in. It is not that there is no pain. It is simply that all the pain has been wrapped in a layer of warmth. Tears begin to fall from Teresa's face, falling into Amiya's eyes. The black sword shatters. A warm and gentle power surrounds Amiya's fingertips. It is sorrow, and the purest love. I will inherit the legacy of Civilite Eterna. I will become the king of Sarkaz.
Let's work harder next time. We can always do better, right?
Keep our thoughts in your thoughts. Here's another Amiya, by the way. It's a caster Amiya. Great. That means I can't use caster Amiya. Oh! I've never seen this, by the way. It might be a little laggy. We'll watch it again later. I'll pull up on YouTube because this is a low frame rate guide her away. I'll watch this again on YouTube while it looks a lot better.
Wow, looks awfully dangerous. You call me out for this?
Hey, look at another Wisadel. And there's Amiya. Medic Amiya. You've proven yourself to me, Amiya. You may carry that brand new power in you, but in no way does it mean you hold the strength to surpass me. I won't look back until I see the view that awaits me at the end of this path. This conviction of mine, I inherited it from you. Damn, talk about no, but I can't do anything. Thanks for that, Bunny. Now let's do what we gotta do. Teresa, I won't stop here. Amia's barely standing. My power, my emotions, my determination. I won't give up, Teresa. Big Lut, don't you fucking dare. What a truly warm flame. Amia.
Mission accomplished.
Alright, but before we continue, I want to see that in better quality. Oh. What the fuck? I guess we'll use this one. Uh... Just temporarily swapping it to this, so I can watch this in 720 is fine. Beautiful. Loved it. Also, hey, you streaming. Mm. Alright, back to the story. You're here again, Anya. Look, miss, I drew you something. Huh. I can hear you drawing something on the quarantine cabin walls, Anya. But I can't see anymore. I've been blind since yesterday. Oh, I know. I'll come in. Don't. I might just... It's alright, miss. I'm infected too, remember? Babel's doctors are close, so I'm sure they'll take good care of us. Miss, give me your hand. I'll draw it out for you. The tiny countess gently takes the hand of the infected patient lying on the sickbed into her own. Black crystals cover her entire body, an enchanting Arknight sheen circulating inside the crystals. Anya knows what this means for an infected. She has seen it before. Her finger earnestly traces a shape on the patient's palm. You said the name you got from your parents is a flower you've never seen. I went to ask the doctor and Teresa about it, and they brought me to see the real thing. Can you feel it, miss? I'm drawing on your palm with my finger. Your name is so pretty. Was my drawing too messy? I can try again. Little bunny. Don't you scare me? Aren't you scared of me? Huh? Why would I be scared of you? We've just recently arrived at Babel, but I'm fond of you, Anya. We're friends, right? Can you help a friend out? Help me ring a doctor with the bell. I'd like them to bring me to see... No, to touch those flowers. I want to go with you too. No can do. You're sick as well. So be good and stay here. Then I'll wait for you to come back. The infected patient says nothing and only rubs Amya's head. Amya sees the patient trying her best to bear the pain and the shiny iridium crystals on her arm. Amya, who had just followed the doctor to Babel then. I still remember you sat at the door of the quarantine cabin for a long time, persistently refusing to move. The doctor found you in silence and sat down to join you. You only started crying when the doctor hugged you. I too wanted to hold you in my arms, but I couldn't bear to disturb you both. Amya, you're a bright child. You knew that infected would never return. She didn't want you to see her leave. It would be too cruel for a child to witness, but she didn't know just how strong you are. I see many things from your gentle eyes. You want to help them. No matter their race or infection status, you see them all as lively, lovely people. It was from that moment I began to harbor a selfish idea. Perhaps you could bear this crown in the future. Perhaps you can go further than I have. I was in no hurry to hand over a responsibility this heavy to you. I thought I had the luxury of time to be by your side as you grew up. I'm sorry, Amya. I broke my promise. The arts that trapped us in there is gone. Teresa's aura is fading away. Doctor, Kaltset, is it over? Is it all over? But what about Amnanam? I'm sorry, Doctor. I didn't find any leads to the primordial iridium from Teresa. We were one step too late. The first iridium has been sent away. So you've noticed, Doctor. Can you still see the top of the spire now? Dr. Kaltze, aren't we standing on... I can no longer see where they end. I'm afraid the dust isn't going to settle so easily. Where's W? Never mind. These threads are sure such an eyesore. There she is. Bunny, help me out. Everyone's saying she's gone, but I have to see it for myself. Pink-white threads fork out like branches, attaching and growing on the white pillars. They land on the red roots, wrapping, twisting, eventually covering this tower in infinity completely. Amiya, I'm not going to regret like I did back then again. At the very least, I hope this time. I know. Same goes for us. Amiya walks to the silk-wrapped roots, gently touching the soft matter. Sparks of flame drop from the hem of her skirt, leaving clusters of fire in her path. The flames under her do not extinguish easily, but spread to the threads. They continue to climb, replacing the fractured white threads as they wrap around the only tower standing between land and sky. Threads flutter and fall to the floor. They quickly cover the roots, like a garden in bloom by wind, with flames burning within. Teresa sits among the flowers, like flames, leaning on the roots as she looks at the golden ocean in the sky coming to a calm. Amiya, you're so much stronger than I imagined. How warm these flames are. Flames that burn away all decay. You've really done it, Amiya. Well, since that's done, come over. Closer. Teresa, Shh. I know what you're thinking in that little mind of yours. Look at the ocean above our heads. The waves we made are coming down. Soon, we'll leave. Amiya, some wishes shouldn't be voiced out loud, because they'll only leave more sorrow behind. No, Teresa, I don't want to leave any more regrets. We all wish you can stay. Even if I'll let you all down again? Isn't it more important to have the people I care about know how I feel? That's what the doctor taught me. You've truly grown up, Amiya. I'll always be with you, Amiya, as I promised you. Iridium no longer contains the slightest bit of my information, but I'm sure you won't abandon the ideals I once hoped for. Is there no other way to let you stay? To save me and end this war? There is no one on this land that will manage to realize every single wish. That includes even their creator. Amiya, do not lament over the dead. Exercise more concern for the living, especially those who scoff at the notion of hope. But for now, before we leave, let's quietly... Your Highness! Sorry, I just couldn't keep it in anymore. Oh, W, is this a hug from you? Your Highness, your eyes. I can't see clearly anymore. The information flow holding this body together is fading away. But I still have my sense of touch, and I can tell you're not crying. That's good. Teresa reaches out and returns the embrace, gently patting W's shoulder. Your Highness, you don't mind? Why would I? I suppose worrying about that isn't anything strange coming from you. You haven't changed one bit, W. I can still remember our time back at Babel, when you were hiding in a corner with your camera in hand, hesitating to come forward. You saw me? Of course. Actually, I was even waiting for you to come over for a photo together. But you never did manage to muster up the courage. That's cute. Your Highness, you saw and even remembered that? Even taking a cheeky picture of me? Not just that. I didn't think the reckless mercenary from back then would grow into the woman before me today. The truth of how the Chernobog and Lungman conflicts were actually settled. The mercenary group giving Manfred headaches for the past few years. And of course, your appearance in this place that shouldn't have happened at all. You can achieve so much more than you imagine, W. Should have realized by now that I'm not so divine as you believe. And you're not insignificant. I don't care if you're consoling me or deceiving me. I'm taking it to heart. Your Highness, you really are always so gentle. When we first arrived in this damn place, when I saw you, I was so afraid. I want to make up for that missed photo opportunity, Your Highness. Camera. Wait, when did it break? That damn Quadcoa. I'm afraid it wouldn't work here, even if it wasn't broken. W. I know you don't want to leave any regrets. I am the same. I don't want to leave you thinking I break my promises. What? I still owe you a name, remember? W belongs to a departed Sarkaz, and a cycle that should have ended. As I said, you deserve a more fitting name, a proper name for a Sarkaz woman like yourself. Well, I did want to wait until the dust settled in Kazdel first, but I'm afraid I won't get to see that day come. Wait, Your Highness, hold on, I still don't get... Give me some time. Wait, no, I should be writing this down. Screw it, I don't care anymore. I'm ready. Wishadel. Will that be hard to remember? How could it be? Wisa and Del, right? Del means home, that I know. But Wisa, it means to wish. To wish for a home. Yes, Kazdel's destiny. Could you witness it in my stead? But Teresa's. Kazdel's future is in your hands, not mine, nor Teresa's. You'll understand when the day comes. Alright. Wisadel. It's engraved onto my brain forever. I'll never forget it. I like it. Sounds so much better than the names Hodor threw at me from his dictionary. Kaltsit, Amia, and you in the hood. Heard that? Call me Wisadel from now on. You better not get it wrong. Also, I just decided to head down to the military commission later and bomb my name out with explosives. That way nobody'll ever forget it. Maybe the roof's better. I want the flames to spread so far you can see it from Londinium. Wisadel. I know what you want to say. I'm not crying. I'm shaking because... Why is everyone all quiet now? I can't find the words to say. Go, Amia. Before she vanishes completely, she'll be happy with you by her side. Even if she'll never admit it herself. Doctor, we may be standing against Teresa now, but I have to admit she has achieved something beyond the limits of my imagination. I believe you, as you are right now, should already have some conjectures in mind, even if you're missing your past memories. Has something to do with that mysterious person, Priestess. Teresa, our mission is far from being over, yes? Have you already handed the first Originium to him? Teresa, this difficult problem you're leaving us with is truly... Kaltsit. Things don't always go the way we want. All we have done is to do what we should, nothing more. Doctor, your appearance before me right now is proof I've won our earlier bet. Teresa. Doctor, allow me to instill a little bit more suspense. You're still not ready, even now, even if all of you've surpassed me. See the ocean waves billowing? We don't have much time left. I always knew our reunion only meant another parting. My dear Kaltze, since we're all clear about our respective endings, why should we go through sorrow yet again? Can you come closer? Teresa stretches out her hand and touches the ends of Kaltze's hair. Ah, here you are. I hope my staunch and strong Kaltze isn't shedding any tears this time either. You're always like this. I'm a very fortunate soul, Kaltze. Every time I leave, I do so with my dearest friend by my side. Thank you. Teresa, she's disappearing. She's what? Bonnie, what kind of nonsense is that? Isn't Her Highness with us right now? I'm even hugging Wisadel. Haven't you achieved what you wanted to do? You met, defeated me, and finally killed me. It's time to let go. I will leave without a trace, and no longer exist anywhere you can see. Teresa, do you mean that the Originium will no longer bear any traces of you? Yes. I won't allow Originium to become our cage. All that I've strived for is just to free the Sarkaz completely. The Sarkaz should be free in both life and death. Destroy something to create a ladder, even if what I end up destroying is myself. You're so different from the Teresa I had in mind. Doctor, this is our first meeting, isn't it? What bits have you heard of me? What kind of Teresa did you have in mind? A founder of Babel, a faultless idealist? Or a cold, calculated king of Sarkaz, a schemer who instigates war? Neither. Both are roles that others need you to play. Is that so? I didn't think we'd get the chance to say our farewells so peacefully. This is... A friend bid farewell to me here, a long time ago. I witnessed my friend's death, and from here I began walking towards my own. I like this place. But it is also somewhere I cannot reach or visit, ever. It only perpetually exists in the memories of the void, unreachable throughout my whole life. Doctor, what kind of person do I seem to you right now? Someone who would do everything and anything for the fate of their people. Is that so? Quite the interesting answer. You and me, past and present, what is gone and what is to come. Time seems to hold no meaning here. Perhaps we have already said something similar at some other point in time. But what you say isn't completely baseless. I was once warned about my future, but I was clear this was my path to tread. I wouldn't give up, no matter if I lived or died, regardless of place and time. However, the very same words coming from you hold no irony at all. Thank you, Doctor. You're still a conundrum to me. You're cautious, still hostile and wary toward me, just like you were back then. Of course, we stand now on opposing sides like we did before. But no matter, we merely haven't had enough time to figure out each and every single enigma there is. A pity we always have our chats when the clock is ticking down so fast. I heard so many stories about you on Rhodes Island. You've done so much. My mission is over. Many years ago, you and Kaltze pushed a door open for me to a wider world. But I was already a sovereign to the Sarkaz. I bear their suffering, their fate. My ideals and vision may transcend that sky of nothingness, but the weight of reality still pulled me back down to earth. I was already convinced back then that the person who could change the Sarkaz or even the future of Terra itself, was absolutely not me. It has never been me. A close friend, whom I trust the most, already predicted this end. And that person is me? Doctor, give me your hand. Yes, I had the fortune to meet your truest self. That person was wise, gentle. Though bearing with the heaviest of duty and wearing the strongest of shackles, that one never gave up hope, ever. I'm gratified. You stand alongside Kal'tsit and Amia now, and so I believe I made the right choice back then. The choices we made on our own have also determined the path to where we are now. Original meeting in haste was just like this parting between two strangers, was it not? I can't sense any resentment from you. Resentment? Why? To this day, I still feel only regret and a longing from when I touched the depths of your soul and the unimaginable truth. Yes, it is because I touched the depths of your heart that I hold so much regret. We lost a chance to walk on the same path. Perhaps that person was so fascinating, due to an internal conflict that no one else can empathize with. Just what kind of person was I? Haven't you noticed? You don't doubt your decisions now. What shapes your true self? Everything that you've experienced, or your already concealed past. Look at where we are, Doctor. Those silent memories and the truth of everything. Are they not by your side? Originium. Past, present, future. Time is no longer defined by the rules we find so familiar at the end of Originium. You no longer remember, but you told me once that Originium brought an innumerable amount of suffering upon this land, along with countless possibilities, created by hundreds of millions of sacrifices in the era you came from. When you created Originium, what expectations did you harbor toward it in this land? Look at everything recorded inside this golden ocean. Do they line up with your expectations? You see it. Ursus's inferno, Kirag's wind and snow, Iberia's tides. A torrent of information rushes past you in units of civilizations from time and space since time immemorial. You suddenly realize all the past I forgot can be answered and found in this field of Originium. No. You retract your hands. It is all that I've gone through that shapes what I am today, and not my concealed past. You always have a pleasant surprise in store. Doctor, we managed to meet once more while I lie deep in the sea of information after our parting. It is my past, but it is your future. Though you might still be on a path to find yourself, you still want to prove to me that you're just as I always have been. How I wish I could see you find the answers with my own eyes. But I'm sorry, I can't go any further. Doctor, I have to go, and so do you all. If you have no intention of being trapped in this infinite nothingness for all eternity, that is. Goodbye, Doctor. My dear friend whom I've never met. Teresa! There's no response. The white figure atop the tower has vanished. Nothing remains. Teresa. She's gone. Oh. Doctor, what did you see? Teresa told me. what kind of person I am. I found it, where Omnanum is. We'll leave this place. The waves of information have subsided. Do you hear the voices of the myriad souls departing, Banshee? The tower is at peace, Your Highness. The waves are flowing backward into a hell we cannot comprehend. The flames that could burn even those roots have no way to light up the infinite night. Where will all of you go from here? An eternal void, true death. We will no longer stay on the other side, Nathaniel. Logos. Should get more used to being called by this name. You've made your choice. The choice of a Rhodes Island elite operator. Logos stands on the endless flow of information, his own figure leaving its mark on the vast ocean. The slender figure on the other side stands in silence. Right there. Ripples cause her silhouette to waver, no longer clear. When I heard you sound the knell for yourself by the river, I was already waiting for an old friend to appear on the side. A pity Laka Merlin is still unwilling to involve herself in this war. Mother, she did indeed rescue me from death. With an ingenious method, but one befitting her former character. She has also made her choice, as you have. I saw you confronting the myriad souls, no less impressive than the time your mother and I stood side by side in battle. I'll have no way of seeing her again. Say farewell to her for me, Logos. Your Highness, your figure is fading. Departure is also a form of resistance. This is what we've chosen for ourselves. Iridium shall not cage us here for eternity. I don't understand. Where did the cage come from, and what do you seek for? There's no need to comprehend it, Logos. You need only know the trapped myriad souls are now dissipating into freedom via a complicated flow of information impossible to parse. No longer readable, recordable. A true death. All kings and heroes will no longer respond to my words, and no longer will anyone be on the other side. Your Highness, will the myriad souls still exist after today? No. Will there be ferrymen with an array of torches lighting up on the other side? No more. Then where will our kin go when they leave us? I don't know. I'm afraid it's too late for me to find that answer. I've walked to the end, and the truth of civilization lies before me in fog. There's no way for me to touch it, but it does not mean the rest of you cannot cross it. Your Highness? I've just unloaded the burden of worrying for the future. What the myriad souls care about is only the sarcasm. From death comes new life. You understand the inevitability of fate, but you have yet to clearly perceive the truth of death. The myriad souls are no longer our shackles, and Iridium will no longer be the sin we bear. Logos, our departure also serves as our liberation. No longer will there be prolonged indignant murmuring for a myriad years, nor an unforgettable legacy of suffering to be inherited. For the first time, we have a future that can be changed. For the first time, we have the right to choose. No surrendering here, only death. You don't have to kill me. Just look at the bloody crystals on my body. Ugh, my comrades. They've appeared from the fog. I can't live on. I don't want to die. The mercenary's blade stops right before it makes contact with the dying soldier. He looks toward the sky and feels something leaving. The impatience to kill gradually fades away from inside him. God, did I imagine that? Sarkaz will no longer need to live for the shackles of history. We will live simply for survival, resist against suffering the exact same way as everyone else does on this land. No, my ball of yarn. Caught you. Careful, Paprika. Phew, thanks. You can put me down now, Ines. We'll find a way to rescue Ami and the rest, so don't panic. Your life is worth more than these few balls of yarn. But my Nana gave them to me before I left home. Huh? Wait, did you feel that, Ines? Feel what? A pounding in the depths of your soul. I was concentrating on the skeleton. I need to make sure it stays somewhere safe, somewhere no one can locate or affect it. Paprika, what did it feel like exactly? Will it affect any future plans? I can't say, but from everyone's faces, it seems like it wasn't just me. You're crying? Oh, you're right. But why? But what about you? Me? The same as every other Sarkaz. Depart, dissipate, die. Please continue accompanying Rhodes Island on their path. There's no need to doubt your decision. Goodbye, Teresa. Thank you, Logos. Your Highness. Perhaps you may share my doubts on whether the Myriad Soul's departure will truly allow us to bid farewell to the past. The other side will be bare, but where will the plague of death from this battlefield send the souls of our kin to? Your Highness, I will witness our end in your stead. The ferry is no more, so I shall guide the souls. If they have nowhere to go, I shall be their boat. My voice will set the torches on the other side aflame, and I hereby vow, only when I no longer hear the roaring of my kin on the other side, when our compatriots can rest in peace on this land, will the knell cease to ring. Ripples form on the golden water as the myriad souls respond. Kings and heroes, regular spirits or resentful wraiths, they leave with haste. Traces of the Sarkaz existing within Originium dissipate. Now please, allow me to send both you and the myriad souls off. An elegy sounds from his lips as he readies to walk over the water. The young banshee sends the myriad souls off. Leave, Patriarch. She is gone. Amnanam has bloomed, destiny already in our hands. She honored her vow, so the war will also abide by her. Go, no longer shroud yourself with the fog. Water death with death, and honor departure with victory. Victorious condolences. I shall personally receive it in her stead. The blue foul beast pecks at the tears of the white-horned demon. She caresses the foul beast's feathers on its brow. Can Nightingale's inherently empty soul feel the pain of that departure? Liz, did you feel that? The throbbing in our souls, lamenting whispers echoing in our minds. The corners of Liz's eyes twitch minutely, unable to respond in her deep slumber. Shining, is her condition worsening? No, she'll be fine. Margaret, we have to meet with the doctor and the others with haste. Is it because of that thing transforming in the sky earlier? When it began changing, you started acting strange. Is this another Confessoress conspiracy too? No. At the very least, he will be unable to involve himself in this matter for the time being. though it definitely has a link to his schemes. Every Sarkaz has probably felt it, the departure of someone extremely important to us all. I can't fully comprehend what exactly you're talking about, but any new accidents in our current situation might affect how the war will go. You're right, the Doctor and the rest should have more pivotal information on their end. There's no more time to waste. Let's go. General! This place is... We were cleaning up the battlefield when we so fortunately found you. General, we failed to recapture the lifebone. Am I the only one here? Ascalon? General, your wounds. We'll bring you back to camp for treatment right now. No. We missed our chance. Time is no longer on our side. Our top priority now is to return to Londinium and discuss our next move of our plan with the region. Contact the spy sentries ahead to cooperate with us, and prepare to cross this war zone. General, look at the blood dripping non-stop. You're in terrible shape. The military commission can't afford to lose another high-ranking officer. I gave an order. This is for the remaining living Sarkaz. Yes, sir. What happened? Possible, this feeling. Your Highness, is this the price you spoke of? For the Sarkaz's future. From today onward, there will be no trace of your existence anywhere, even within Originium. The gods, or the arrogant being professing to be the creator. Will you see them at the end of your path, Teresa? After I felt you brushing past me, your voice has turned harder to hear. All I hear now from the void surrounding me is muffled, vapid noise. The path ahead is clear, and it's time for everything to end. Teresa. Can you still hear my voice? I can. Yours, the newborns, and the dying ones. Here we can hear the voice of every Sarkaz. Souls are stranded in an ocean of unconsciousness, shouting our names before they drown as they await guidance. In a present no longer recorded anywhere in time, the name we respond to the most is Teresa. I can hear the raging rumbling from skeletons that fell from the sea of stars into the ice field 10,000 years ago. Unknown, dreadful, terrifying. We have ended the oppression that was branded into our blood from that time onward. No, we have yet to do so. We questioned ourselves. Did our resistance hold any meaning then? The future will prove it to us. And what about now? Now we should go far, far away. That is my reply. The myriad souls who never gave up resisting until they completely dissipated did one last thing for Sarkaz within the Originium. They fought for a future where everyone has the right to survive, for the ones still alive. Onward, everyone. That day, a certain exhausted Sarkaz girl fell into a deep sleep within the warm flames of the Kazdel Soul Furnace for some reason. She dreamed of her mother far away in a foreign country, standing in light within the pitch-black darkness speaking to her. She couldn't hear her clearly, but she did not cry either, because she saw her mother smile. Then she woke up, opened her eyes, and saw a pure white flower in full bloom by her head. The black dust from the forge, burning death, landed on the fragile flower petals, but it unexpectedly highlighted the flower's dazzling vitality with even more instead. Here, death and light congregate. The girl sheds tears at the beauty created by setting death aflame. After that day, Sarkaz passing by the soul furnace would see a girl show up every single day to water a flower growing in originium dust and bones with drop of dew. She offered tribute to the light until the day that flower withered and died. Is that how the story ends? Why is it so sad, Teresa? Sad? I actually see it as a happy tale of hope arriving, Amia. The flower withered, returned to dust, but the seed of new life has already been sown. Did the Revenant get left behind? No, the Myriad Souls never took in Revenants. Even if you regather his thoughts, his intrinsically Originium-influenced self cannot be reversed or changed. So he was never to depart with the Myriad Souls. So Her Highness never planned to take him away from here either. I have no way of knowing. So it's not like Her Highness can't lie. Didn't expect you to end up in my hands, old fossil. There's no reason to harm him anymore, W. I told you to call me Weesadel. Relax, Bunny. I'm not gonna smash him to bits. I'm just taking him away with me. He already died once, so it's not hard to guess why Her Highness let him remain here. Up till her death, she always craved for the Sarkaz to unite, so her plan for the Revenants is super simple. To first live like people. Well, even if he no longer looks anything like one. You don't have to set everything on fire. Your mission ended a long time ago, so leave the rest to more capable people, like me, for example. Just stay in this weapon for the time being, yeah? Do you still remember the story about the puppet, Amia? He went into a river of tears and sank into the riverbed. Grief, despair. It doesn't mean it's a true ending set in stone. You can always continue a story for as long as you want. But what's more important is the storyteller. Storyteller. Are you talking about yourself, Teresa? Me? No, Amia. I'd prefer the storyteller to be you. Hold on. Do we have to go back to where we came from to leave? Is that possible? We won't have time. This place is changing faster than I expected. So what are you and the crone planning? How the hell are we leaving this place? I'm still trying to figure that out. Takes out explosives. Please don't. Weesadel, calm down. Doctor, I cannot tell you how to leave this place. The secrets in here are beyond even me. But I believe Teresa definitely mentioned a piece of key information to you. Now what? Doctor, Keltsit, these roots are breaking apart and floating upwards? Teresa, what if the puppet was never alone in the first place? Maybe his companions are waiting for him down there all along. Just like us, Doctor, Keltsit, and you, and everyone in Babel. Little people made of pebbles, white, black, green, red, a whole lot of them. They'll surround the puppet and bring him far away, following the fierce river waters. But where can they go? We are currently falling from this platform. She finally noticed what Teresa has done. This tower is being erased. All the information that was organized and put together here is being broken apart. But I can still feel Teresa's presence here, as if she still exists within the scattered information. Everywhere, although it's vanishing quickly. She's fighting against it, as are the myriad souls. Get your head moving, Hood. Even the platform we're on is breaking apart. Shit, things falling down. Doctor, I've got you. Old hag, your little freak isn't here to help you, so stay still unless you want to fall and shatter into a million pieces. I have an idea on how to slow down our descent. Old fossil, get us out of here and help. I know you can do it. I'll wrap everyone up in my arts too. Where's Logos? The landship got swept away with the ocean waves when it was coming to a calm. Whoops. But I remain, and I will be your ferry. I told you, Doctor, we will reunite in peace and tranquility. I got it. I know where the puppet will go, Teresa. The Pebble people will take the puppet along the River of Tears. So, even if they get dizzy from the river's current, as long as they don't give up and stay together hand in hand, they'll never get lost within the tears of sadness. When you are truly confused by everything, you will remember the answers you seek were here all along. I think I figured out how to leave. Teresa, are you the one guiding us, Doctor? You and Amia subconsciously raise your hands at the same time. Within the silent space, a familiar ship rises from the sea of information. The airship that was supposedly scattered into pieces is reconstructed anew, according to your intentions, hovering below you. The both of you gaze at the giant diamond shape in the distant void. Originium, Truth, Priestess, Teresa. It's time we left this place. Sure took Priestess a while to notice. What is she doing daydreaming? The airship accelerates forward, tearing apart the void as it enters the light. The puppet and his friends don't know how much time has passed, but they never give up even though they're super tired. They share the same wish, and when the water slowed down, they seized the chance to float all the way up. They succeeded, and finally they saw a sea, a golden sea painted gold by the sun. It turns out they didn't just cross the River of Tears, but also a vast ocean they didn't know about behind them. They set foot on land once again. See you, Saul. I'll be here waiting for you.
We may have achieved a perfect victory, but we still can't let our guard down.
There's probably one last thing left. Yep, there it is. Amia's. Oh, what is that? It's nowhere else. Even death may die. That makes me think there's a converging path here. Secret path. Wait, this is Babel? With the help of his friends, the puppet crossed the River of Tears, and even the golden ocean behind them they didn't know about. Finally, they set foot on land once again and found that Plains of Hope. Teresa, do you like the ending I came up with? Of course I do. The puppet's friends. That's my favorite part of your story. But how did the story actually end, Teresa? Teresa? I can't recall ever having this conversation with Teresa, but I've dreamed of it happening countless times. It meant the story would finally get an ending it never had, and that the storyteller never left. I want to tell her I already had the power to change how the story ends. A question I wasn't able to answer back then, and the answer I've found. I am willing and able to bear this crown. Amiya. Metal matter, fall like feather. There's no way we can stabilize this huge-ass thing. We'll end up a smear on the ground at this rate. Time to get to work, Ancestor. I am trying. Regaining control of this ship is no easy feat. Quit pretending. How were you so good at it when you were working for the military commission? Insolence. Treat your elders with more respect, young Sarkaz. We have to brace ourselves for the impact from the airship's emergency landing. Monster, protect the doctor and Amiya. Calcit, they need me. Amiya, the puppet's friends never gave up on him, no matter how they suffered. Whenever the puppet needs them, they'll show up, catch him, and walk him through his troubles together. That's what I wish for too. I hope I'll always be there whenever you need me. She's looking at me? Teresa? But what we go through, things don't always go our way. Some of the little puppet's friends will get lost while on their journey, but their collective memories will accompany their little puppet friend to the end. Amiya, I'll always be with you all, regardless of what form I take. Teresa, are you leaving? What are you saying, Amiya? I left long ago. What? You're not Teresa. Amiya, the memories in your dreams are warm, but you should wake up now. Return to your companions, Amiya. They need you. Your journeys have yet to end. How did I end up here? We just left the assimilated universe. I remember the airship returning to our familiar sky, Regium crystals covering the entire ship receding like the tide. This is the most I can do with my incantations. I'm afraid there's no way to absorb all the impact force. I'm trying my best here. One more time, old coot. Monster. Everyone needs me. What can I even do now? Believe in your strength, Amiya. I will help you. Every inch of the gigantic ship vibrates in a metallic shudder. The airship's speed of descent slows down once more. She uses everything Teresa has taught her with all her strength to prop up the monstrously huge vessel. A warm power like a murmur from her dreams encircles Amiya. She feels as if that person who left has returned, hugging her. Teresa. I'm here. Ah, that's beautiful. Amiya has never experienced a feeling like this. The Civilite Eterna's power enveloping her, abundant and warm. Is this an illusion, or is she still dreaming? Teresa, is that really you? Well done, Amiya. You have to believe in your comrades, and your own strength too. We'll descend slowly. Every Sarkaz on the battlefield raises their head, as if sensing a familiar aura. The silhouette of a supposedly dead king of Sarkaz appears in the radiance. With a sigh, they no longer see her, only a gentle countess with a similar form to the person they were expecting to see. We landed safely, I guess. Was that old thing actually useful, or... Bunny, why do you look like... Isidel, what about me? Forget it. Did we end up in Londinium? The shard doesn't seem so far away. Yes, the airship is a huge target, so the Sarkaz stationed within the city will soon come looking for us. We'll have to evacuate as quickly as we can. Huh. I have something better in mind. Teresa, no, you're not. I'm the only one who can see you, right? Yes, others can see me as well, only if you wish it to. Teresa's Phantom, so this is Civilite Eterna. That's interesting. Just who are you? A promise. Teresa promised to stay by your side and watch you grow up. Teresa is gone forever, but you left a program inside the crown. I manifest in this form because of your emotions. A promise, an emotion entrusted into the crown, a will that relies on Civilite Eterna to exist. Do you have any doubts, Amia? I can answer them. If Teresa truly left you here as her will, the story about the puppet and its ending, what was it that Teresa wanted to tell me? Teresa made up that story herself, and there are no records of it in any existing works. Apparently, CE's image is how Amia see Teresa. Oh, Civilite Eterna. And apparently Amia think that Teresa had a bigger chest than she really have, and so Amia actually... I see that! But what's that on her shoulder, then? Interesting. So there's no way I can answer your question. So, but you have surpassed her, as she wished. What she wanted to say has already been passed on to you. It's up to you to decide what will happen next in the story. Thank you, Teresa. That's kind of cute. Like, she's not technically here, but as a promise, she is kind of here. Did you guys see that? The Sarkaz airship fell from the sky. The clouds, they're scattering. The Sarkaz can't control the storm anymore. I mean, the doctor did it. No matter how short or long this moment of safety lasts, we must seize the opportunity. Capture Silver Rock Bluffs, advance toward the city walls. Throughout the Sarkaz. Today, the second time, we witness her departure. The great king of Sarkaz, a true hero. She initiated an unprecedented grand undertaking for the Sarkaz. And we are witnesses and participants. From the royal court camps to the war council, and to the military commission of today. People called CEO. Oh my god. God damn it. We will never fall as long as war still goes on. We have already wrested enough victories for the Sarkaz over the past millennia. He looks up at the dreadful scene in the sky with only reverence. The Victorians zealously chase after the phantom of victory while never understanding of why we crave war in the first place. From death comes new life. This war has sated me. The 106th Assault Artillery Brigade has successfully regrouped the 2nd and 8th Battalions of the Duke of Normandy's Grenadier Regiments. That was a mouthful. 9th Battalion Armor Corps and the Exemplars have seized control of Hill 92. Anti-witchcraft cannons back online. Mid-range communications have been restored. Your Grace, the battlefield is back under our control. What of him? The Gastrel is severely damaged and should still be Hold on, we just managed to locate it. It's right next to us. Your Grace, an urgent telegram from the Duke of Gododin. Have our forces dispatched to Duskglow River withdraw at once. Yes, Your Grace. Your Grace. Were we late? All frequencies went down simultaneously. He blinded every single eye of ours. That Duke of Wellington. Many years ago, by the Duskglow River, he told me a day would come when nothing would be able to stop the advance of high-speed battleships. He's done it. Your Grace, the Gastro has paused its advance. The Iron Duke's warships are forming up again. 3 light battleships have turned their guns toward... Isn't that the Duke of Wellington's ship? What the bloody hell are they doing? Sarkaz have only just retreated, but he wants to start another war with the Dukes right away? Has he truly gone mad? The dead. That fire in their eyes. The nearby Adjutant Hill stops in its tracks. The purple fire leaves from his eyes, floating to someplace higher, further away. To shadows and smoke, enshrouding the entire fleet of steel. Your Royal Highness Ablana, are you ready? Anytime. Flame falls from the sky, rolling across the flagship's bow, burning the original flag instantly. Similar fires blossom in purple, one after another, on every ship in Wellington's fleet. Huh? What day is it today? What's with the fireworks? Heck, not just that. Isn't that the municipal building? What was that they just rolled down from up there? It's a new flag. We worked so hard just for today, you know? So, looks nice, doesn't it? Thank you for the flower, Miss Reed. So pretty. What are you looking at, miss? We are quite a distance from Londinium, yes? Could the ashes from the battlefield float this far? A spark falls on the Draco's fingertip. The fleeting purple fades, leaving only a speck of dull gray ash. It's hot. Tara. After a century, we finally raised our flag once more on this land. We have proved our strength to the Sarkaz and the Victorians. Here and now, no one will be able to stop us, to scorn us. Tarans, my people, they shall become a force that can control the war and shape the land. We shall let everyone see the coming of a new age. The Draco raises her hand, smiling at the land. Every Terran flag flutters in unison. Taran, mother. A rich purple coalesces under the clouds. Finally, it stands against the crimson storm and still flickering golden light. Really has no intention of letting us breathe. Wellington, do you truly hate Victoria, or... Your Grace, an urgent telegram from the Duke of Gododin. And the Duke of Normandy, as well as the Duke of Fife. Let them sit in their anxiety for a while. Back then, we joined hands to confine this warmonger into a duke's attire. Now we have no choice but to suffer the consequences of our actions. Go fetch the proposal locked away in the first drawer on the right side of my desk. I wrote it myself before I came to Londinium. Will the Iron Duke be willing to restart negotiations? No, that's not it. Victoria will no longer have an Iron Duke in future. but Castor may perhaps find a new powerful ally. By reforging an alliance with Wellington at this time? This is in our best interests. He knows I will make this choice. He and King Gale, in Descendant, treat war and death like their bargaining chips. We must recognize Tara's independence if we don't wish to go to war on two fronts at this critical juncture. Our soldiers and people will be furious once they find out that about Wellington's betrayal. They won't accept our choice so easily either. Indeed. But what of it? The people have always longed for a hero that descends from the heavens to guide them. The Duke casts her gaze toward the battlefield below. The soldiers are excitedly chanting a name in the wake of their fresh, decisive victory. Exemplars. She certainly doesn't resemble her father, other than her golden hair. Speaking of which, it's amusing how legitimate heirs to the Aslan royal line always sport such dazzling hair that you can see it shine from afar. You mean... Alexandrina. That girl might be Victoria's chosen one. The ducal fleets are restructuring their formation. They're slowing their pursuit? So that's why the cannons got all quiet. What are they thinking? The Sarka has only just retreated. Now's the best time to give them a thrashing. That's Gododin's frigate. They're approaching, the wreck of Castor's flagship. Seems like he's taking the opportunity for a breather. Just that? It's probably because he's scared the ship's gonna take so long to repair that they'll rush onto the deck and devour them all. When's the last time we... Oh, shit, what the fuck? No. We saw Londinium's walls. Are they cracked wide open, covered with Originium crystals, or soaked in fresh blood? All covered with dead branches, or even inlaid with the bones of our people? When we got out of Norport, many of us might have thought that was the worst we'd experience. But afterwards we saw a deck flooded with blood, and went through a perilous time, all thanks to Originium. We watched as the war turned our city into an unrecognizable ruin. Is there anyone who willing to puff out their chest and say they can imagine how the city looks like inside? The Duke's spies should have more information than we do. From their conduct, Castor and the others are probably preparing to abandon Londinium. A nomadic city wrecked by Sarkaz may be worth less than a fleet formed at a high price. Also, the shard has truly yet to fall. No one knows if the Sarkaz have any remaining tricks to try, or if another city will turn into a battlefield. More nobles might decide to move their troops back home. Blast it! I knew they'd pull something like that. With a tough fight and then not to give a crap of what's going to happen to Londinium. Yes, as you say, that's what they definitely do. So it's just another ordinary day for Victoria. As for us, we've decided long ago what we should do, haven't we? Siege walks into the crowd. For a moment, she cannot discern if someone belongs to the Exemplars, or was saved by them. Everyone is exhausted, but they still hold their heads up high. Siege knows she doesn't have to say much, because opened eyes will not close so easily anymore. Everyone watches Siege. Siege looks toward Londinium, their city, their people. She lifts the hammer in her hand. Exemplars, advance. Enough. Please just withdraw the order. The shard has already stopped, so how can we go on fighting? What else can we do now but to be smashed into paste by a high-speed battleship? Shut up. Shut that fucking mouth of yours. We're at war. This is the battlefield. Hide in here all you want, and some feline will eventually lop your head off anyway. Pick up your blade. If we must die, we die with dignity. There's no other way we can go. What's going on? Who else could use the Royal Court's frequency? Whose signal is this? Hello? Hello? Can anyone hear me? Wisadell's the name. The one and only name granted by Her Highness the King of Sarkaz Teresa herself. Every Sarkaz still under the Military Commission's command, listen up. I don't care if you came here after hearing whatever nonsense from Teresa's or some royal court geezer. I'm delighted to announce the war has ended and you guys lost. But Her Highness says she wants to have every Sarkaz return home. So if you want to live, it's time to ignore orders from the Military Commission and do as this transmission says. Oh, I should have mentioned it earlier. This is battle. Quick, follow me. This path is safe. We haven't spotted any Sarkaz for the time being. A transmission? Our own exemplar frequency. Misclosure. I'm listening. Turn the volume up. Some more. Everyone should be able to hear it now. Wow, did I hear that right? That siege leader did it. She brought back our people with her, and together pave a way. A way home. We've sent a squad closest to their location over. Feng's squad is also on their way. She's the fastest out of them, and can help us ensure the road stays clear. Right. Next, I just have to find a relatively safe spot for the rendezvous. No need for that. Misclosure, we're quite close to the city walls. Every maintenance access point is inside my head. Every member of the Self-Salvation Corps who pulled out from Londinium won't forget them. There are some very old passages the Sarkaz definitely have no clue about. We can go home. The frequency you care about is active. Judging from their speed, they're practically rushing toward the city. The passages the Sarkaz don't know about it only number a few. We'll definitely pick the path closest to Highbury. K-13? Something happened in there before. Feist won't risk that with his party. It's probably K-15. They go through somewhere else, spread some news about Munitions Factory 11, and figure a way to lure them there. Same rules as usual? Yes. Clean that path up as much as you can. And don't get spotted when we make a kill, yeah? You're more wary with these regular workers and the exemplars than you are with the Sarkaz. In case something does go awry, could you just let me know if you see them as friend or foe? It doesn't matter. The person they knew is no longer here. The disgraceful traitor died in the Mausoleum of Kings, and is no longer worthy of receiving the glory they threw away themselves. She hears a faint familiar sound once more, again and again agitating her eardrums and heart. But there's no white steam in the sky at all. Perhaps it is merely the sound of active originium rapidly evaporating into the air. That armor, did it fly away? We haven't gotten any news. Sarkaz might have taken it apart, or maybe originium buried it on the battlefield. You achieved your goal for now by leading it to the side of Kings to help the exemplars out. But it's really difficult to control. Do we have to figure out a way to retrieve it? Let's not risk ourselves with that yet. Sure, I mean, it might just pop out on its own accord, whatever. Who knows what a mad ghost would want to do next? Perhaps. Or maybe when next we meet, he can find a bit of something that belonged to him. Allerdale. No, absolutely not. You know just how rare it is to find protective gear able to cope with high levels of Originium in Londinium nowadays. But your price is just too... We have a lot of people in our community who needs these, so can't you just cut it down? You just told me your wife and child have stones growing on them, and they can't bear with the pain. I'll be frank, me too. Every night it gets so bloody painful I can't catch a wink. I suspect the same goes for everyone in this city. These wretched crystals are growing wantonly on everybody. Not to mention those devils anxiously running amok now. So listen well, my price is fairer than fair. We're worried for your health, but I have to plan for my future. Columbia's private sanatoriums don't come cheap. I know a director there who's a cunning scoundrel, and I only hope he doesn't con me out of my coin. I also have to pay my servants, my chef. What's going on? Mr. Hall, they're currently. Have the Sarkas found us? Hurry and get moving. And push out those paupers still clinging around our doorway to buy some time. Those devils can't tell whose lives are more valuable. No, that's not it. They're not Sarkas. Blast it, they've smashed in our warehouse wall. Now everyone's rushing in to grab the goods inside and we can't stop them. What do I pay you for? Where are your electrical nets and heavy crossbows? I don't care if you attract some Sarkas as long as you keep the goods safe. But they have fire on our side. On their side. Fire? Hey, Night in Tallulah. Good day, Mr. Hall. I know you people. Reunion, right? City has been all abuzz about your group these past few days. Listen to me, Reunion. I don't know why there's a misunderstanding between us. I'm infected too. We're basically family, right? We can work together. Just name a price. How much for you to be my bodyguards? Reunion does not accept employment offers. Then, what about a share of my sales? Or a donation? I can make a donation as an infected. The city's infected need all these urgently. Aren't we the people you fight for? Donation. It's not the tune you were whistling earlier. See, I get it now. I should have thought of it earlier. Ha, of course. Everyone would want all of this for themselves. You're just capitalizing on another crime. You want to set the score? Sure, I'll begin. Stuart Hall, you applied for a huge subsidy every year for protective equipment because your factory possesses Originium. But your workers have never seen a single garb of protective gear you've accumulated. The infected living in the outskirts of town? Just how many of them were your workers who were kicked out from your factory? Meanwhile, you stuffed yourself with the Columbian Pioneer Company meetings, failing to send all these gear out before the war broke out in Londinium. Must have cost you a pretty penny. But you still thought yourself lucky. Londinium's done for, and the protective suits you almost deemed a loss came in handy once again. What do you people want? Are you not a group that liberates the infected? Just look at the stones all over my body. Physical illness is not the source of the infected suffering. It is injustice. Your luck has run out, Mr. Hall. Because Reunion is here. You're Tallulah, right? I've heard of you. It's all thanks to you. Just doing what I should do. This is a lot of protected suits we have here. We'll have to distribute them. Even if infection is inevitable for some, this equipment can slow the disease's progression for those already sick. At the very least, they won't suddenly explode into bits from continuous exposure in a high-level Originium zone. Most infected choose to hide in their homes, so they wouldn't know who to ask for help even if the condition gets terribly dire, right? So let us go look for them. Tommy, you know how dangerous that is. Of course. That odd thing hanging above the shard seems to be gone, and the sky seems to have lightened up a little. Guess the Sarkas are having some trouble. Our blokes are saying a huge amount of Sarkas are retreating into the city. They're also swarming the spot where that flying fortress fell. According to the current alert level, going out is practically suicide. Then you still... We were doomed long ago, right? I understand. My brother lives in country Cashire. You've met him. If I don't make it back, just give my wrench to him. If possible, tell him I was a... Nah, forget it. Tell him nothing. Also, Catherine, my stance toward you, Feist, the Corps, and the Islanders have never changed. There's no meaning in saying that. What's happened won't change. But you can influence and change whatever's yet to happen, kid. Ha! Then we're all good to go. That's quite brave of them. You spent quite some time staring at some of those punks. They turned their backs on us. Reunion nearly collapsed because of traitors. These few fellas didn't shake things up too much. Is there anyone who's never been confused in their life? We have our own rules. There are other places that could use your help, but you'll go over anyway, right? Save your strength, avoid combat, go get some suits from Percival, and keep yourself safe. How did you know? No, forget it. Thanks. That went smoothly. Quite a number recognized you in your fire, Tallulah. Already put the shekels back on. If only they could see my flames as hope. Now we have a literal city of infected. Can you find a shadow of your former ideals in it? Only rubble and ruin everywhere I look. Even we infected live in our vastly different lives. We suffer from the same disease, but never the same kind of suffering. This is why reunion has to be here. If the infected are born from injustice, then we will stand against all injustice. Hey, it's Chen. You finally back. Are you hurt, child? The Sarkaz didn't spot you, did they? I'm fine. Thank you for letting me stay here. Brought some food back with me. How are you feeling today? There's more stones, but it's fine. It doesn't hurt. An old lady like me never had much long to live anyway. But a group came by while you were gone. They're good people. They gave me a checkup and asked them to come back a bit to examine you too. A checkup? Were they doctors? Rhodes Island should be in the city by now, but I haven't managed to reconnect with them. That was them. Doctors? I'm not sure, Britt. They told me to look for a place with flames if I needed any help. Flames? Oh, you're back. This girl has helped me so much. She's infected too, so take her with you for an examination. Hey, Chen and 9 reunite. So it's you. Yes. It's been a long time, Chen. It's a pretty nice reunion we get there. Oh, Mausoleum King stuff. The artisans who carved the giant statues here many years ago never could have imagined the guards of the royal mausoleum collapse into rubble due to the Sarkaz, instead of standing for eternity together with Victoria. The Faramut skeleton emerges from the deep underground, landing with a few lucky survivors. Inez, where are we? It's too quiet. We're not on a battlefield. Inez? Inez? Inez! Inez! Hooders is awake. Paprika, where are we? Where are Inez and W? What's become of the battlefield now? They recaptured the lifeboat already. We're currently underground with many stone giants. Inez is... W went with the others. Wait, hold on. That's too many questions at once. You recovered quicker than I thought. I thought he'd be more ruthless with you. What of him? Who knows? Ascalon might have already killed him. Don't give me that look. It's good for us if he's really dead. But Inez... Paprika, now's not the time. Okay. Currently, we've stopped the lifeboat in the Mausoleum of Kings. W followed the doctor and the others to stop the airship, but we don't know how they're doing. Mausoleum of Kings? Are you sure? I recognize the Steam Knight's equipment. There's also plenty of Sarkaz remains here, so if my hunch is right, this is where the Steam Knights were surrounded and killed back then. Any other clues? I did find something. Take a look. This is clothing? Found it on a relatively intact Sarkaz skeleton. Thought it might jog your memories. There's a word embroidered on the lining. Julie? Julie? Hodor, did you know them? Hodor shakes his head. There aren't many Sarkaz with names. There's no... Oh, Julie! I remember Julie. She was in Babel. Salute to that one. Nobody involved in the slaughter here was ordinary. She left her name here, and it should have stayed undiscovered forever. But we chanced upon her. What she and the others did here will ultimately be remembered by us. But it sounds like it wasn't something to be happy about. We already have more than enough of our own buried in this foreign country after all. How many of them can we remember when everything's over? So what's next? Your injury. Citadel. War. Ended. Live. This is Babel. Citadel? Who? Sounded like W. What's she up to this time? Have we received any more intelligence from outside the battlefield? I fear we might have missed out on something very important. Ugh, really did try to kill me. Give yourself some time to heal. Don't die just yet. Top priority is to contact the Doctor and W. If she wasn't lying in that transmission, then she really needs us now. It seems like the battle has gone way past how I expected it to go. Regent, Teresa, what exactly have you two done? Ah, God, my throat can only take so much. Give me a break. Getting a drink of water. Ugh. My throat's been dry for a bit. Chap lips too. Counts that the backup plan is working. We went through so much in the assimilated universe, but Originium's special nature means we are only gone for a brief moment. Oh wow. This will likewise be a sudden change for the military commission. It could be a chance for us. Indeed, communications are being restored, and the Ducal Alliance will speed up their advance. I don't think the military commission will stand a chance against a surrounding offensive from the Alliance. Give me 1 second. A proactive attack from us might bring greater results. If we rely on the contact points within the city she strived to preserve, it was only because she put herself in danger during this time that our backup plan managed to proceed without a hitch. She did well. Heidi! I'd love to hear from Keltsit in private about what your group went through, but it really isn't the best time for that. To be honest, it was all I could do to bring you out of the chaos. Many of those in the city saw the airship crash, and everyone's been guessing who's done it. Doctor, you may find it hard to imagine the joy when you suddenly see hope within the long dark night. Sounds like it'll benefit our operations in the city. I wouldn't call it a benefit. At most, it means more possibilities for us. Heidi, how did contact enclosure go? Communications are still being restored, and the city's taken a big hit. Pressed for time, too. W, no. She insisted I call her Wisadel. She said she received a transmission from her subordinates, and took off to verify it. I couldn't stop her. No matter. She knows very well what she should be doing. Also, check your belongings. She must have left a way for us to contact her. Huh? It really is. When did she leave this beacon on me? It's very much her style of doing things. Or Amiya and Logos doing. The next area hasn't been swept clear yet. Once they confirm it's safe, we'll evacuate to the next safe point at once. Doctor, Amiya, she just needs some time. Alright, I'll try my best to get in touch with more of our friends inside the city. We'll need their help. Sync that data with Closure once you manage to connect with her. I also uploaded arrangements for the other operators onto PRTS. Seizing the opportunity? It's a chance for us to buy time and react to anything in advance. Understood. I'll handle it. I'm the one most familiar with the rebuilt intricacy network after all. Intercity. You may not have noticed, Doctor, but you've become more proactive ever since we left the assimilated universe. Is that so? Is it due to the first Originium? You've become somewhat impatient ever since you met Teresa and learned some truths I'm unable to speak of. I don't think it's a bad thing. I still have my own reservations. What's important now is to stay clear-headed and make your judgments. Why did I betray Teresa back then? Only Teresa knows the truth to that. I will not make any further comments on that incident, but it does not mean my anger towards that event is no more. However, Doctor, you have proven yourself to me, to us. You have walked on the same path as us to where we are today. That's enough to prove that Teresa made the right decision. So there's no need to be trapped by your past self. Besides, you know absolutely nothing about everything that happened then. That's precisely why I can't comprehend Teresa's choice at all. But from her few sentences, I have a guess as to what my own mission is. I'm a savior of this land. If that is your post-reflection conclusion, I have no objections. But the you I see before me is still far away from accomplishing that. The path ahead of us is still very, very long. No, perhaps we don't have much time left. Doctor, the future will not wait for us to be ready before it comes. But I will follow you with Rhode Island down this path. But now, our key focus should be on that thing that can turn the tides of war. Omnanum. Teresa would only hand it over to someone she trusts the most, no matter how the Sarkaz are faring. Teresa trusts toward Teresa's has never changed. They have never truly diverged from one another. What we currently face is still within the scope of their plan. Teresa's. We have unfinished tasks to get to. We don't know what Teresa's plans to do with a weapon that can easily change this land. There's reason to believe it will not be a gentle method. We need to stop him. I can't absolve myself from the atrocities that happened in Londinium either. Did you just smile? She sure did. I see that small little smile. And it's gone. No. Now, have you decided our next course of action, Doctor? I'll need your help. Chapter 14, end. It's not the end, is it? Thought so. Now the Sarkaz have only one choice left to make, Teresa. Yes, our people have already made their choice. Now she really is a tsundere. True. I will fulfill the promise made between us. I will help you. Why do you sigh? I know if I won, you would stand by my side without a shred of hesitation. Isn't that right? Teresa's. Teresa's can no longer hear her voice. She is gone, but her answer to the future remains. The first Originium fell through the shard's peak, traversed the barrier, and landed in the palace of Westalag's subterranean throne room. The answer already lies in the palm of his hand. He wrested the key for freedom for the Sarkaz from its arrogant creator, as you promised me you would. But I lost you completely. Teresa, you fulfilled your promise, so how could I resign myself to walk in your shadow? I will continue ahead on the path you were halfway through to the end, to retrieve what is ours from those who believe they dictate our fate. I shall judge that arrogant sin, and this land ought to revere us. This war, to him, has already ended, and as for the future, the rest will bear witness. He ignores the ancient seat of Victorian kings caked in dust, and steps into an unknowable darkness. Teresa has already opened for him the door to the truth. He looks forward to what he'll find beyond that door. Who will be there to welcome him? I have a question, phantom of a bygone age, who boasts yourself a giant, a god, a supreme creator, one who can dictate the fate of the Sarkaz. Are you truly the only one of your kind? Dr. Soul. Nope, we're not the only one of our kind, but the other one is elsewhere. Apparently. The red line is still there. What the fuck? This makes no sense. Les! Tell me. What am I missing? Also, what's this? Oh.
I'm here.
I mean, you sure are. Thank you. Oh shit. Confidential recordings in secret place. So the condition wasn't met? I assume so. I assume it wasn't met, but do you know how to get the condition? Because I'd like to just finish this now. It's like Chapter 8 Secret Note. Yeah, but... There... Is it here? Is it 1421 and 1418? Is that why there's red marks? Are you telling me you don't actually know? Try putting logos in 1418. I think it might work. You did it the first time? Well, congrats to you. Only once per... Oh, okay. I'll check a bit then.
Yes, I understand.
Tell me, is this battle inevitable?
Oh? Just Amiya's fine? Okay.
I've got this.
Well, Logos is here anyway.
Now, wait in line. We got plenty for everyone.
Exusie, cover me.
Picked out your bait yet?
Cut them to pieces.
Mine and Teresa's emotions. I'll manifest them here.
Don't. Nothing can mask the scent of despair.
You.
Magma will dredge up Originian veins from pure distance. I'll do my best.
It's hard to notice when Amiya never left the squad. That's fair.
I know what to do. Nothing can mask this.
I'm headed into the thick of it.
This place could use some heat. Stay back! Roger, Wilco. Be advised. Target eliminated.
Don't keep me waiting. Let's just get this done with.
Poor little guy. It's your unlucky day.
Don't worry about those particles with no place here. I'll send them away.
orders. You can't stop me. Got it.
Thus, I speak. Waiting for your call.
In position. In position. Be advised. Target. Get away from me, please! Surrender now if you don't want to get sawed in half!
Morning Star, the illumination of wisdom.
Solidify.
I'm so tired. There's always counting.
Yielding is not an option.
Picked out your bait yet?
Just who are you weaklings going to...
You dare strike my shield with your spear? That's gonna end with you in pieces. We'll take it first.
Fear not! Here I come!
I'm listening.
Draw swords. Awaiting orders.
So that happened.
Awaiting orders. Shut up.
I like these high places. They have plenty of sunshine.
Thus, I speak.
Magma will dredge up originally in veins. Keep your distance.
There's a bad scent in the air. I'm headed into the thick of
Awaiting orders. Shut up.
it. Roger, Welcome. Be advised. Target eliminated. I'll do my best. Can I stay back?
Period. The reversal of finality.
There we go.
I managed to help a little, didn't I?
Nope. Still not there. I don't know. I don't know how. I just know that it's not there. What about 21? It takes a king to confer another king. That's Amia. Already used Amia. I don't know. You tell me, Lee. Do I have to 3-star it? It said that in the JP guide. Cool.
Is there really a use for me on the front?
Hmm.
Please double check your protective gear. Also, remember to keep a safe distance from the lava and give regular status reports.
Picked out your bait yet?
Got it. You can't stop me.
Magma will dredge up originally.
Better watch your step.
I'll do my best. Can I really? Wait for me, please!
Let the world burn! I know what you can't hide your fear.
Vermin.
Mine and Teresa's emotion.
Keep screaming!
Here's a roar at night. Does it hurt?
I bet it does!
Don't give me nothing to mask the scent of despair.
I'll take the lead. The rest is up to you guys.
Does it hurt?
I bet it does! I'll charge the weak flags. It'll be over in a minute.
Won't slow my
Yeah?
Anya here. Does it hurt?
I bet it does!
Don't give me you can't hide your fear.
Shriek all you want. Nobody cares.
I'm heading.
Shriek all you want. Nobody cares.
Roger, Wilco. Requesting permission to fire. Fresh blood coats my saw and boils the whole battlefield.
Get in the line of death.
I know what to do to save your corpse and
Kick ass.
let's just get this done with.
This will be over soon.
Oh, you want me to handle this personally?
Their petals have crumbled away.
This is the most frustrating boss fight I've ever done.
Let's go.
Picked out your bait yet?
Let's begin.
I know what to do. Don't better watch your step.
Magma will dredge up Originium veins.
Shut up.
I'll do my best.
Forward.
I'm so tired.
Solidify.
Don't keep your proof that hide your fear.
Fear not! Here I come!
This time, these particles have no place here. I'll send them
Cut them to pieces. Doctor, leap! Kick ass! Hellfire! Locked and loaded! Awaiting orders. Keep screaming!
I heard someone tried to
Try to sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
Drink all you want! Nobody cares!
pay attention to where the petals fall. I'm so tense.
Keep screaming! Let's just get this done with.
I know what to do. You can't hide your fear.
Drink all you want! Nobody cares! Face me!
I'm so tense.
Distance! There! A knife? A lot. Look until I gotta waste my precious time on the likes of you third-rate amateurs.
Don't come any closer.
Keep screaming!
Will it really be possible to plant seeds here? This time, we can make up for the missing data in the last report.
Let's get in the line of death!
Watch out for the thorns.
Don't keep your try to sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
Yielding is not an option. Drink all you want! Nobody can relax! It'll be over in an instant!
It's always this one guy. No. Oh, I'm so happy.
Why don't we torch all the trash into kindling? It'll be nice and warm.
Fuck that fight. Worst boss fight in the game. EG6. Lingering Mercy. The future of sailing upon a gentler land belongs to all of you. The guide was right. Good job, Les. This is an eternal journey, one that promises to never end. The myriad souls have long since fallen into silence, their forms nearly worn away by the ravages of time. Only their king still moves forward, for the sake of them all. Teresa has no intention of stopping. She had traveled to the depths of Civilet Eterna several times in the past, but this time her wanderings are slightly different. She no longer stops to draw from the vast sea of knowledge within. She is merely here to see, to use her own eyes for one last time, see the peoples and affairs of the lands, to see what happens, or perhaps what has not yet happened. So in the end, she managed to make it this far. Now what should I praise Her Highness for? Her stubbornness or her incredible talents? Pah, forget it. No matter if I scold her or praise her, the myriad souls wouldn't be able to hear it. Let us put the situation in Victoria's side for the moment. Teresa's and Salem will sort out that mess. Next we have military commissioned spies all stuffed into Wesseland spires. They are itching to pit the goats and cats against one another as soon as they can. Also they avert their eyes from Kazdel. Keep your threads tidy, damn you. Remember, we too will be scurrying out of here forthwith. That boastful sheep is unlikely to tolerate us lurking about underneath her nose any longer. I've already grumbled to Lacrimaline about how that pair of siblings is far too radical. They'll have all sorts of trouble breathing down our necks soon, mark my words. You best make haste on your work in Kazdel, Ermengarde. If Teresa's plan does not completely succeed, the armies of Victoria, no, Lithanian and the other nations of the core, will immediately march on Kazdel. We must inherit the legacy of Babel and protect that city. We must not let what happened 200 years ago repeat itself once more. Wait. Did that thread just move? Was that you, Ermengarde? I see. Hope. I truly dislike having to hear that word, but it does seem like a path forward has opened for us. Isn't that right, Your Highness? Teresa sees the tiniest of smiles break through the elderly Lich's solemn visage. She loosens the transparent thread running through the depths of the void, giving her old friend a nod as he paused his complaints for a moment, before setting off for even more distant lands. That shadow has changed. This, I see. Yet another ill omen of yours? Not completely. For seeking me out to inform me of what you have foreseen, you have my thanks. But my mind is unchanged. The taint that the demons bring with them is spreading. And if all we do is move south over and over again, Sami is doomed to be drowned in that filth. Even if everything I see pertaining to your future ends in tragedy? I always knew it will. As early as the time I became a snow priest. No, ever since I was born on this ice field. Ever since I became a Sami warrior. I knew what my end would be. I do not fear death. I also do not fear the demon stealing my body, turning me into an enemy that sows corruption with every step. There will be younger warriors following in my footsteps, heading for the furthest reaches of the north. If by some misfortune we were to meet, they will use their bows and staves to cleanse my body of its stains. The will to protect Sami is not so easily died out. It is thanks to this that I do not consider this outcome a tragedy. If that is the case, then good fortune to you, Expeditioner. Please take this. A full dartle. A parting gift. I have heard that most of the Cyclops clans have decided to leave Sami, but you have chosen to stay behind. There was a prophecy about the survival of this land. I must make it manifest. Sami will thank you for your many years of toil, Sarkaz. You have shared your foresight with me, so I in turn will grant you a sound I have heard. A horn resounds across the ice field. It is a signal from the expedition, and also a way to greet others across great distances. Perhaps the Cyclops will not return to Kazdel, for this frozen land is already your home. Teresa's gaze overlaps with hers. She looks at the wondrous pattern inscribed upon the wood given to her by the Snow Priest. Exlan. Flora and fauna flourish and fall. Last ye ever long. Found it. These readings, it's definitely near. Watch your step, my calculations can't be wrong. We're standing on the greatest archaeological discovery in Columbia. No, in all the nations. So how should we go about digging a hole as fast as possible? I'd like to send myself down there alongside some energy cables. So this is before Lone Trail. Or... Teresa was watching over this for so long. Miriam won't be happy. He would definitely prefer we explore and excavate with more care. But who asked him to go north and never return? Engineering section's in charge of this. My crew already began work before I notified you. Very good. Would you mind if I'm the first one down? Guard. Oh, you rarely ever use incantations during your work. I have to make sure that people around me don't go fainting at the sight of some Sarkhez parlor tricks. I should probably give you the whole safety procedure spiel, Control, but I doubt you're in any mind to listen. The military and the Mainlanders will be here soon. Whatever you're hoping to find, you need to make it quick. I will. Before my eyes are blinded by the Shroud of Death, I must see all that I wish to see. Teresa sees. Time moves forward once more by a stitch. She can feel this place reject her. She thinks back many years ago, for the first time she drew near to the heart of the Rhodes Island landship alongside Kaltza. This place is similar, a place she has never set a foot upon, a divine residence. That cute little being has just left, but then in comes another intruder. Oh, perhaps not. Within those ripples of data tagging along behind you, I sense something familiar to me. Perhaps you are like me, someone left behind in the past, a spirit with no choice but to struggle through an age not of your own. What has kept you going on your long sojourn? Perhaps a feeble, dim hope like mine. Or perhaps the cherished memories of kin you cannot see any longer. Take care on my lance, Kaltza. It may tear your paper skin. No matter. There is nothing below the surface of the sea worthy of your attention at this point in time. What is it that you have fixed your gaze upon? A few memories, that's all. I once believed that Aegir was far removed from the land, that the problems it faced were of a different kind to ours. But perhaps I might not have been completely correct. I'm surprised to see you question yourself. I merely do not wish to arrive late a second time. If the ocean's troubles are not so independent of the land's, then the threats that we face may intersect with one another. This would be a situation worse than our prior worst-case scenarios. Luckily, we have the opportunity to seize the initiative before the crisis detonates. I hope that you can keep that level of confidence when you accompany my return to Aegir. The ones I trust are the hunters, Gladia. A most amusing pretense. The abyssal hunters have emerged from the seafloor onto dry land, and now they prepare to return. I've seen you change. I've seen you all change along your journey. Change. Not quite what I expected. You'll find yourselves back at your starting point. No matter if it's you, Scotty, or Spectre, or your colleague who chose to walk along his own path of life. Ulpianus. Best make yourselves ready. When the time comes, you will find yourselves with different perspectives on Aegir, on the sea and the land, and on the calamities that we must face together. That is far more valuable than any physical bridge between our peoples. Motes of light float above the water's surface, casting clear shadows beneath them, just like the bridge that Kaltzit spoke of. Teresa steps atop this bridge spanning the void. Time speeds up, the waves matching its speed, and she finds it difficult to control how her consciousness advances. Kaltzit. Kaltzit. Teresa tries her best to turn her head back to look upon her friend and her friend's friends, new and old, standing behind her, until they merge together with the motes of light. The motes expand. The former king of Sarkaz finds herself standing in the middle of a church, bathing in the purest light, a holy light. She stands face to face with the Sancta Pope, his bright halo ringing his head. The young messenger met by chance by the riverside, a gentle old man in front of the church windows. She remembers him, and time has not changed her judgment. It has been quite a while since any new names have emerged. Is that a good thing? We've had many new saints within a few short years. With some of their number, I have found myself hard-pressed to agree on their appointment. We still do not know what roles these saints will play in the future. As there have been no further saints chosen, Your Holiness, does this mean that the crisis might have already passed? We are very optimistic. Hope that our Laterano can stay as optimistic as you for a very long time. However, it has never fallen silent in the past. Your Holiness, for a moment I wasn't able to feel. No, how could this be? The light dies out. First a lantern, then an entire city block. From the Tower of Revelations to the Notorial Hall in Pagus Michaelion, then on to the Sunset Chapel in Pagus Saint Marcel, and then the chapel square. It all plunges into darkness. It is swift, it is chaotic, it cannot be held back. The ice field, the ocean, the land, all the signs foretell the suffering that people of tomorrow will face, just like the suffering she has seen many a time within Civilite Eterna. She emerges from the darkness. Soft golden sands shift beneath her feet. Ruins, crystal clusters, sand dunes, everything before her eyes looks strange and unfamiliar. Raising her head above the sandy squall, she hears, sees, and feels the presence of that lonely girl. This one walking right toward her, her figure wrapped in a cloak. The girl raises her hood. Originium blooms under the girl's feet like marks in the snow. Teresa sees her rhomboid pupils. You are. The sands sweep across her view, covering her eyes. This is not the end, but this is the furthest that Teresa can go. The darkness presses in on her, bearing her way forward. It covers her eyes, smothers her thoughts. Only her passionate emotions remain, still echoing through the eternal darkness. She once held countless questions as she walked upon her journey. But once she reached her end, all that she desired was a simple answer. So pretty. in these futures and perhaps ones even further away? Are the people I love still there? Teresa urgently searches, turning toward the only light within the darkness. She has found the answer. Goodbye, Teresa. Okay, hold on.
For me, Doctor, it's already like a dream. Get to sit here.
What a heavy
and
chapter.
say Happy New Year.
Yeah.
I remember that time in Bolivar. The only thing I had to share the New Year with was a gun this big. Yeah, bigger than me.
I've been saving this for her. Where is she? Oh, wait. Sylvia Eterna is actually a 6-star. I can't use that on her. Whoops. Sylvia Eterna. She's a 6-star. This is a... No, this is a 6-star. Like right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. She is a 6-star.
Did I just see Amiya fighting?
Yes. Yes, you did.
I still remember every medal I distributed with these very hands. These ceremonies are also commitments. Rhodes Island will never give up on her ideals. Let sacrifices be in vain, or forget about those who have traveled with her. Even now, we remain on the same course we originally charted.
Oh my god, I love her voice. The hidden front gifts. I do. I know that. No, you mean the ticket? I knew the ticket was a 5-star ticket. I just forgot. Civilite Eterna was a 6-star.
Did I just see Amiya fighting?
Oh, I don't have any of these left. Whoops. Yeah, I need 4.
I know there are still many people who need me. Don't worry. This time, I'm not going anywhere.
This is a caster symbol that Amiya has. Ah! It's no longer going anywhere. I don't know which one's the best. So what does she got? When deployed, all allies take 10% less damage from sarcasm. Ooh.
Did I just see Amiya fighting?
Worth it. Mud sarcasm passive for all. We're gonna do the paradox simulations that I haven't done, except the effort one. We're not doing that one. And then we're gonna end the stream.
I will not bring shame to Blacksteel. Okay.
Oh.
Your words are my command.
What pain.
There we go. Yeah.
I'm more tired than I thought. I apologize.
It'd be really interesting if her second skill was actually the better one. But usually these want us to use the last one.
We'll take them out all at once.
I will not bring shame to Blacksteel.
Are you ready?
Wait, that doesn't give any DP.
I thought. I apologize.
We gotta start with Scavenger then.
I will not bring shame to Blacksteel.
Hurry up. Keep writhing in the gutter.
Forwards!
Mission failed.
I'm so confused.
I'm more tired than I thought. I apologize.
Old Siege Kid is weird for a pioneer. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna use second skill and see what happens.
We'll take them out, all of
I will not bring shame to Blacksteel.
My rule is to balance your lives hang in. I know what to do. My weapon chooses its worthy wielder. Are we doing this, garbage? Get lost!
Forwards!
Yosh. 効率17%.
My weapon chooses its worthy wielder.
Why does this feel like just the correct way of doing this?
There is no turning back for you. Get lost.
So it did want me to use Siege skill 2.
さっさと言え。
Get lost.
Understood.
At your service. Speeding up!
Are we doing this? There's no turning back for you. Get lost.
Mission accomplished.
Vanilla wasn't even necessary.
Those who refuse to surrender don't deserve mercy.
Maybe they want you to forget that S3 exists. Everyone already forgets that S3 exists. I bet this one's gonna be more challenging.
Give me your orders.
Found them. They're not getting away. Ready to deploy my drones.
Let me witness this with my own eyes.
Standing by. It's up to us to protect our homes.
Let me witness this with my own eyes. He lifted his slaughterer's blade, not believing that he could earn the love of a different line.
Standing by. Doctor, where do you need? I'm not watching my friends die again.
Let me witness this. He lifted his slaughterer's blade, not believing that he could earn the love of a different line.
Oh.
Let me witness the young prince saw the other reach for the crown, and he raised his sword.
Mission accomplished.
Oh, that was a thing.
A total victory with no casualties. Doctor, if you were around back then, would things have turned out differently?
Last but not least, Shining. Oh, with Nightingale and Neural as well. I've never actually used this skill before, by the way.
I shall cover you.
Holy shit.
May the war grant us the redemption we seek. Or will it?
No link to enter. My toxins will slowly burn your life away. Doctor? My toxins will slowly burn your life away. My toxins will slowly burn your life away.
I will protect us all.
Light, heed me!
Your orders? Yes. Your life is mine to protect.
My toxins will slowly burn your life away. My toxins will slowly burn your life away.
Revitalize!
Who's my target?
It's checkmate.
Don't be afraid.
All right, your attacks have no effect.
Revitalize!
My toxins will slowly burn your life away.
Who's my target?
It's checkmate.
Let's begin. Fear not.
Honey to me, poison to you.
Catch.
Your attacks have no effect.
I shall protect you. Are you hallucinating?
There is no. Your attacks have no effect.
Mission accomplished.
Oh, that was easy.
No matter the sins, all will fall to ashes with the lives at the end of time.
Gotta go.
Glad to see you again.
No worries. I'm about to end stream anyway. We're gonna find someone to raid and then be done. Next time I stream, it'll probably be Girls Frontline. Looks like Goody 5. So. Alright, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.